All right, looks like everything's up and running. Let's go double check over here. Close that. All right, looks like that's good there. Closey, closey. Whoops. Not trying to chop down trees. Not trying to chop down trees. All right, let's go turn in some stuff. And I actually have something from yesterday that I want to do. So as you can see, I've got 31,000 Christmas spirit. I took my fletching all the way up to 60 yesterday while I wasn't streaming. I went and made myself 20,000 snowballs, which was super dope. But yeah, let's go ahead and put this letters to Santa in here. Hey, we got 2 nice entries for this week. We kind of want to go check over here. I think I could probably buy a couple more with some Christmas spirit. And we're going to spend all of this Christmas spirit, or at least most of it. We want to keep some around just in case I want to buy some more of these tokens and stuff that I can get. Yeah, we had so many of those to get. That's nice. So we can make sure and get all of our nice list entries. And let's take a look at what some of the stuff is that we can get here. Pets we already own all of. Miscellaneous we don't have all of. But let's see. These look like emotes or something. We've got the Mary, we've got Santa, we've got warm mug of. Those are... You know what? All this stuff down here is just 1K. So let's snag up all this stuff. Boom. 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 I'm not going to really probably use like any of these titles or anything. I have no reason to get all this stuff. I'm very unlikely to actually use any of it, but... Alright, so we've still got 22. I don't want to go below 5K, just in case I need to buy some more of those other things. So we got about 17K to spend here. I think we can honestly probably just buy out the rest of this whole fucking thing. And that'll give us everything on the pets and everything on the miscellaneous. And then we'll just be buying cosmetics from there. Which means, so we've spent about 50,000. Once we finish buying all this, we'll have spent about 50,000 Christmas spirit. Which means we have about 80,000 left to go. Somewhere around there. So we've got some kind of expensive stuff here. We've got some 5Ks. We've got some 3Ks. We bought the big ones at the 7.5K. And then down here, you know, it just gets cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. So we've got some big ones. We've got a lot of stuff to buy. But we're still going to be using Santa's Village to level up our construction to 60. We're going to use Santa's Village to level up our cooking. We're going to use Santa's Village to level up our fishing. We got some good stuff that we can do here in Santa's Village, sort of in our off time when we're not streaming. So, yeah, it's a good deal. Let's see, what is all this? Oh, I can just straight up, like, carry this dude in my hands. That's adorable. Let's see, we've got some... Let's go turn these tickets in real quick. And then actually from my adventures yesterday and the night before, we have 11,000 wrapping paper from all of the stuff that we were doing, because we were sitting there just gaining XP So let's go ahead and let's talk to Noel here. And let's exchange our wrapping paper. Hey, so we've got 5 purple gifts. We've got 19 white gifts. So we've got 40 blue gifts. So let's open those. See the white ones first. Do we get anything cool out of these? Let's just click away, click away, click away. We got some sort of ember. What is this? A magic mound of cute coal transforms you into a lump of coal. That's funny. We've got another emote for a green Santa hat. We're going to go ahead and consume that. Now we open our 40 blue presents. These are all mostly going to be foodstuffs. But every now and then we might get something like a title or a little bit of oddments. The admirable title, nice. And we'll go ahead and add those oddments in. And then we've got our 5 purple here. And this is where we get a chance for some actually interesting stuff. So let's take a look here. What do we get? We got a gift wrapped bow token, untradeable. We've got cozy earmuffs reindeer token, untradeable. We've got skeleton warrior title and 1200 oddments. So let's go ahead and add those to our currency pouch. Using this token will unlock the following item: gift wrapped bow. Sure. And then cozy earmuffs. So these are just wardrobe things. And then what's this? A snow globe. Dope. So goofy. Okay, so most of the things you get from... Oh, and then it gives you snowballs. Ah! That's actually kind of hilarious. Oh, they're different snowballs. They're like low-ass tier snowballs. That's funny. All right. Let's keep all this food. Let's go give this food to the reindeer. Because I still want to see if I can get, like, this reindeer as a pet. Somebody told me I might be able to. So... we're going to see. They don't seem interested in eating anything I have. Well, they do seem interested. Christmas food, yes. 177 Christmas foods. No, 885 Christmas foods for 177 Christmas spirit. Okay, I'm gonna need this reindeer to go ahead and like... Yo, like, see, what is this? I want that thing. This crazy, sparkly... 14,000 treasure trials. What's up, dude? You got more time on your hands than I do. That's crazy. All right, let's get some questing done. I was doing this observatory quest, right? No. Yes, no. I was doing this biohazard quest. I have, I think, most of the stuff for it, but I have to go back and get another of those plague samples from What's-Her-Fuck. And then we gotta run our happy ass all the way back around again. This is gonna be awful and gross. Okay. Let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. Let's go get this stuff. We'll run our happy ass all the way back over there. We won't tell them that we're carrying a plague sample this time, because that was dumb, apparently. Hey, what are we doing back here? I lost some of the stuff you gave me. It's alright, I've got plenty. Great, I'll be on my way. Alright, so let's make this run. Get some people just wailing away at some magic trees here. Oh, you gotta jump, jive. Then 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 you wail away. Papa's in the icebox looking for a can of ale. Papa's in the icebox looking for a can of ale. Mama's in the backyard learning how to jive and wail. Alright, I actually remember the path this time, so we should be able to get through this mountainous region much easier than last time, because I got all stuck up here last time. Oop. I missed the cave. Stop trying to chop down the tree. Go in the cave. Alright, and this time we just go around this way. Alright, we're here. Now it's just time to head on south. Get ourselves over to where we can turn in all these biohazardous materials. Actually, so we're not turning them in first. First thing we need is some touch strips. The touch strips, I think that person was wearing spider silk armor, or were they wearing bat armor? Oop, they're gone. But yeah, we just run down this side of Falador, and that'll take us right into Remington. And then we go talk to the person selling magic beans. Is that dude's name Jack? Nope, Silas. Was Silas the name of the person in the fairy tale who sold Jack the magic beans? I don't know the fairy tale of Jack and the Beanstalk that well. I don't know if that person ever had a name. It'd be kind of cool if that was the name of the person that Jack bought the beans from. That'd be super cool. Okay, now where's this dude again? Was he down at the end of the street over here? Nope. That's the witch. Or was he like in the back here? He might have been in the back here. Yeah, that's right. He is over here. Alright, chemist. Ask about biohazard. Sorry, I'm afraid we're just closing now. You'll have to come back another time. It's okay. I'm Elena's friend. Oh, well, that's different then. Must be pretty important to come all this way. How's everyone there doing, anyway? Wasn't there some sort of plague scare? I just need some touch paper for a guy called Guider. Guider, this one's on me then, the poor guy. Sorry for the interrogation. It's just that there have been rumors of a man traveling with a plague on them. They're even doing spot checks in Varick. It's a pharmaceutical disaster. Oh, right. So am I going to be okay carrying these 3 vials on me? With touch paper as well? You're asking for trouble. You'd better use my errand boys outside. Give them a vial each. They're not the most reliable people in the world. One's a painter, one's a gambler, and one's a drunk. Still, if you pay peanuts, you'll get monkeys, right? It's better than entering Varick with half a laboratory in your knapsack. Okay, thanks for your help. I know Elena appreciates it. Yes, well, don't stand there gassing. You'd better hurry if you want to see Guider. He won't be around for much longer. Okay, so I've got some touch papers here. We've got Hops is probably the drunk, Chancey's probably the gambler, Da Vinci's probably the painter, eh? That makes sense. Well, there's an inn in Varick if you're desperate. Don't worry, I'm a pretty resourceful fellow, you know? Bithynia, liquid honey, sulfuric brolide. Okay, I'll see you in Varick. Sure, I'm a regular at the Dancing Donkey Inn as it happens. Maybe you should ask him for more money. Nah, I just use my initiative here and there. Right, see you at the Dancing Donkey Inn. Be lucky. And Da Vinci the painter. Hello, I hear you're an errand boy for the chemist. Well, that's my job, yes, but I don't necessarily define my identity in such black and white terms. Good for you. Now, can you take a vial to Varick for me? Go on then. Give him the Spirit Bro line. Okay, we meet at the Dancing Donkey in Varric, right? That's right. All right. Now I wonder how I'm supposed to get into Varric myself. Considering I have plague vials on me. I feel like maybe I should be hiding them. Or is it already hidden because it's in this tube? There's little piggies there. I want a little piggy. Little pig, let me come in. Not by the hair on my chinny chin chin. I didn't realize that Varric and Falador were sort of on the same latitude. I thought that Varric was a little north, but they're pretty close as far as latitude is concerned. I think I want to go in this side entrance, right? Let's not go in the front gate. Let's go in the side entrance. That seems smart. We'll be sneaky, sneaky. All right, now we just need to go to the dancing something inn. This is the inn I usually use. This might not actually be the right inn, though. Hey, what's up, Almighty Soup? What's going on? That's a pretty good name. That's a pretty good name. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, I don't think this is the, I don't think this is the one. Red guards are looking for someone carrying suspicious material. I must smuggle the items. Aw, shiznit. Ew. What do you mean, ew? I love the quests in this game, dude. Of course, I haven't had to do them 1,000 times like many of you players who have been playing for a really long time. So I could understand maybe not wanting to have to do them over and over and over again. But as a first-time player, going through this stuff for the very first time, it is ridiculously fun. Except that I don't know where the hell I'm supposed to go meet these people. Iron Man is a really good way to learn. You know, I agree. It's been a lot of fun because had I been playing a main, there would just be a lot of times where the easiest route would just be to buy stuff. You know, like when I needed to make when I needed to make dyes and stuff, you know, just being able to just go buy red berries or whatever. A lot of things. Okay, where are these fucking nerds? I feel like maybe possible that I missed something. It's also possible that I am at the wrong inn. I just assumed that I knew which inn to go to because I always go to the same inn for all the quests in this game. But I think I may have made a terrible mistake. And now I'm in a really bad spot. I don't know where Guider is. He's definitely not in there. Let's see. Who is a Guider? Oh. There's an inn over here, at least a bar over here. I think usually the bars and the inns are kind of the same thing. Where am I going? I'm gonna go out and all the way around to get over there, huh? That's interesting. I will say there's a plugin that's like insanely helpful for RS3. It's completely safe. It's called Alt1 Toolkit. Helps with Cruel Scrolls, can download with one was called R3 Quest Buddy. Yeah, I don't want to use that stuff to get like the quest help and stuff. I'm enjoying trying to figure out the quests on my own and enjoying having an interactive experience with the chat. So a lot of times when I get stuck, chat will just, give me a tip or something like that. And so that makes for a much more collaborative experience between me and chat instead of trying to use, some program or something and having people just watch me click the buttons. But yeah, I mean, it's my first time going through the game, so I get all of this good, fun experience, and I'm really enjoying it. So. One of these days, maybe I'll get tired of the quests. Maybe I'll need... Halt, I need to conduct a search on you. There have been reports of someone bringing viruses into Varric. Oh no. You may now pass. All right. Well, it looks like I'm going in the right direction. Let's go right over here. And let's talk to my three nerds. What's up, Hops? Hello, how was your journey? Pretty thirst-inducing, actually. Please tell me you haven't drunk the contents. Of course I can tell you that I haven't drunk the contents. But I'd be lying. Oh, sorry about that, me old mucker. Can I get you a drink? No, I think you've done enough for now. Wow, okay. Hi, thanks for doing that. No problem. Next time, give me something more valuable. I couldn't get anything for this in the black market. That was the idea. Okay, so I only got one of the items. That's really unfortunate. I think I can teleport with everything except the plague sample, though. So let's go talk to Guider. Let's see if I can give him this stuff. Please leave my husband alone. He's very sick and I don't want you bothering him. I'm sorry to hear that. Is there anything I can do? Thank you, but I just want him to see a priest. A priest, hmm? Okay, so I gotta dress like a priest to get in and see Guider. So I need to get some priestly robes. Boy, howdy. This is turning into an ordeal, isn't it? Ooh, are you gonna have priestly robes that I can buy? You make stuff. Trade fancy dress man. A priest gown, yeah. I'm a priest. Ha ha ha. Hello, you must be Guider. I understand that you are unwell. Is my wife asking priests to visit me now? I'm a man of science, for God's sakes. Yo, what's up, cleric? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Love to see the new faces. How are you? How are you enjoying your time in Runescape? Ever since she heard rumors of a plague carrier traveling from Ardonia, she's kept me under house arrest. Of course, she means well, and I'm quite frail now, so what brings you here? I was just going to bless the room. I've done that now. You know, I'm doing fantastic. Really enjoying these quest lines. So I'm supposed to not tell anybody that I have the plague, but I think I can tell Guider, right? Well, it's funny you should ask, actually. I've come to ask your assistance in stopping a plague that could kill thousands. So you're the plague carrier. I've been sent by your pupil, Elena. She's trying to halt the virus. Elena, eh? Yes, she wants you to analyze it. You might be the only one who can help. Right then, sounds like we'd better get to work. I have the plague sample. Now I'll be needing some liquid honey, some sulfuric broline, and then some athenia. Indeed. Look, I need all 3 reagents to test the plague sample. Come back when you've got them. Aw, are you serious? Can I, like... I feel like... Oh, you know what I can maybe do? Oh, there's not a bank in here. Okay, so this person's gonna check me whenever I come in and out. So I can't come in here with all this stuff because this dude checks me. And now I've lost my liquid honey. Isn't that sad? I'm pretty sure that I gave Chauncey my liquid honey. Okay, well, we gotta go all the way back. This quest. This quest is really getting me here. So I need to swap what I gave to the other 2. Need to swap what I gave to the other 2. Oh, that sucks. That means we gotta go. Actually, we might not have to go all the way back. I think I put that stuff away in my bank. Let's go find a bank real quick and let's see if I can pull that stuff out. Yeah, we'll go stop off in Drainer Village. At the bank there. The plague you can't, like, do anything with, but everything else. What's up, Master of Light? We're back on that same quest we were on last time. That's making me run back and forth. And that I eventually kind of got frustrated with and gave up on for a little while. But we should be able... Let's see, there's my honey, there's my Ethna, there's my broline. Nice. That at least will keep me from having to go all the way back. So what's her face? Yo, what's up, Dracos? How are you today? How's everything going? Yeah, I wasn't on last night. I just woke up yesterday and decided that it was a good day for a day off. So I didn't stream yesterday. It doesn't happen too terribly often, but every now and then, it just feels like a don't do shit day. But we back. We running this biohazard quest again. While I wasn't streaming yesterday, I was mostly just kind of sitting around watching TV and hanging out. But I did make a bunch of snowballs, so we did actually get our fletching up to 60, which was nice. All good. Chopped 4,000 acacia trees and made into fort parts. Took several hours. Now questing again for treasure hunter keys and easy XP. Hey, there you go. Gotta love those quests, man. The quests in this game are so good. I don't need to talk to the chemist anymore. I need to talk to these nerds. Alright, so Hops does not get Athenia. I kind of thought, Athenia sounds like ethanol and he's a drunk. So I kind of thought that giving him Athenia might be a bad idea, but I did it anyway. So we're going to give him sulfuric bromine. And then Chansey, we gave honey. And we got our honey back, I think. So let's give him the liquid honey. And then Da Vinci, last time I gave the bromine and he sold it. What do you mean don't distract you now? Did I give him the honey last time? Whoops. Okay, well, shit. We're gonna end up back here again. Because I fucked up. I gave the wrong person the wrong stuff. Hopefully, this Hops person makes it in with the sulfuric bromine. Because if they don't, then we're going to be in a bad way. But let's go. Because if they don't make it in, then we're going to have to go all the way back to the lady and get more of everything. This quest is really just trying to make me look stupid. I don't know what it is, Dracos, but specifically, I dislike chopping down trees in almost every single MMO. I don't know why I don't like the tree chopping. I don't mind the mining. I don't mind a lot of things. But it always seems like the tree chopping just isn't any fun. You can chop this ivy off the wall. What's this? Level 68 woodcutting. Kiss my ass. Me too, but only way to get woodcutting XP plus free logs. Yeah, I mean, obviously. Gotta get the XP so you can level up the stuff, but I don't know. I just really don't like tree chopping. It doesn't make any sense to me. But every time. Which was weird, because like in New World, I do it when I just want to chill and watch stuff. Yeah, that's usually when I go for the mining. Over 4 hours, made 15 mil gold and like 8 construction levels. Up to 69 now. Nice. Very nice. You can make some really nice, primarily AFK construction XP in... we don't want this person to take away my vial here. In the Santa's village. What's the plan this evening is going to be primarily to do some quests. We might go murder the mole a couple of times. We do have our levels. So we're level 60 combat, level 60 defense. So we might go do some mole farm, because I do want to complete the mole log. Get myself a dragon sword. That feels good. Let's see. We'll put this back in here in case, because we're going to need it again. New boss came out yesterday, low/medium boss. Yeah, it's a level 70. It's a little out of my range right now, but it's got a cool harpoon, which seems pretty dope. I saw some people talking about augmenting and stuff like that. So it seems like they might be trying to set things up for like some augmented gathering tools and stuff, which seems cool. Hey, what's up, Foxy? Welcome back. Welcome back. You're going to be disappointed in me. I haven't set anything up so that we can do your giveaway. I'm sorry. But I have a cool idea. Killed it a few times with 60 range. Did much easier with Necro, though. Well, congratulations. Good job, Dracos. Alright, what do we got here? Hops, did you bring? Pretty thirst-inducing. You know what? Actually, whenever I leave here... Oh, no. I might have gotten myself stuck. Because if I couldn't... Well, good. I'm glad, Foxy. I'm glad. I used to have a bit of a drinking problem myself. I used to drink like a fifth of rum every single day when I was younger and in the military. Then one day I just kind of stopped. Rune chest. I did. I had an issue. But it never became... Like, I can drink now and be fine. I don't have an issue where I, like, relapse into a really bad... drinking habit again. So... was just the stress of the time that I was in at the time, and we were able to just stop when we wanted to stop, and that was nice. They say you drink too little. That's, you can't let people like that be around you. Those are the kinds of people who want to bring you down because they're down. People should be supportive of whatever it is you're choosing. If you want to be drinking, be drinking. That's great. But if you want to drink less, then the people around you should support that decision and even help you drink less. I've got something for you to take to Vera. Sounds pretty thirsty work. Okay, so why did that dude... Now I'm really confused. Okay, I officially hate this fucking quest. Holy crap. Worst quest NA. I don't mind questing. This quest is just getting on my nerves. And it's not really the quest's fault. It's my fault. But we'll figure it out. I think I kind of know what I'm supposed to do here, so... I'm afraid I've lost some of the stuff that you gave me. Dope. Cool. Great. I'll be on my way. It's just my fault. Because I'm a dum-dum. What I should do is I should just go get all of that stuff like a bunch of times. Actually, is there a bank like right over near this person? Because I don't want to have to come all the way back over here again. And I have a sinking suspicion that my stupid ass is going to need to do this a couple more times at least. So where is the nearest bank? Okay, it's right here. Got it. Okay, so we've got... our little bank here. We're going to go in here. We're going to put this stuff away. Boop, boop, boop. And we're going to go right back over here to What's-Her-Nuts' house. What's-Her-Nuts' house. It's going to take a little bit of time here, but I'm going to get like 3 or 4 of these so that I have lots and lots of backups. So in case I can't get this to do what I want it to do, we've got some options, you know? What are you doing back here? I lost some of this stuff. Thank you. Then we go run right back to the bank. Can we play? Oh, gotta open this stupid fucking door. Stupid ass door. What are you doing to me? Why are you ruining my life? I actually kind of feel like I look pretty cool in my little priest robes with my hammer and my shield. And my little angry snowman face. I really like this angry snowman face. It's making me very happy. Alright, put this stuff away again and go back there. We'll get one more set because this is taking longer than I want it to. So we'll get this set and then we'll go. Surely in just 3 more tries, I can figure it out, right? Alright, what are you doing back here? I lost some of the stuff. Give me the things. Alright. Time to go. I'm back across the mountain. We're gonna figure it out this time. So, Hops gets the sulfur. I believe... Let's see, I got liquid honey last time, or the first time. And I believe the liquid honey went to Chansey. And then... No, it must have been that the liquid honey went to the painter. Or maybe the painter still has my stuff and I just never got it off of him. I don't even know. If I'm being honest, I don't really know what's going on here. Because the painter won't talk to me anymore. I don't know what the hell he's doing. We'll figure it out. It'll be alright. Not too concerned. How is everyone today? How's everybody's Runescape going? How's everybody's winter going? Finally got cold enough around here that we had to throw the heater on. It's not something I do very often because I don't mind being cold. I don't mind bundling up. But even with blankets and stuff on, it was still a little chilly, so we cranked up the heat a little bit. Somebody just dropped a piece of armor on their toe. Only 1.4 million thieving XP until I get to move to another chest. You're just lockpicking the same chest over and over and over again? That's awesome. Goofy ass. You goofy ass. That's right, at some point we're gonna have to level up our agility and stuff. We're gonna run into a problem kind of like that, where we're just running around in an agility course. Would like to get my agility up to 60. Alright, you bunch of fuckers. So this asshole... gets sulfuric broline. This asshole... gets honey, and this asshole... doesn't get anything. Okay. None of that went the way I actually wanted to go. We've given a honey and a sulfuric broline. I think I need to talk to the painter again in Varric. The quest guide just says to smuggle things into Varric. But, so each of those runners has, like, one item that they'll actually bring with them into the city. And if you give them the wrong item, well, maybe they have a couple of items, I don't know. But if you give them the wrong item, then they, like, use it or sell it or whatever. So I gave Athenia to the drunk, and then he drank it. And I gave sulfuric bromide to the painter, and I think he sold it. Maybe it was Chansey who sold the bromide. I don't really know. But only one of them actually brought the item that I wanted into the city. So now I've got to figure out how to get the other two items, which I was able to do. The sulfuric bromide is toxic, so the drunk won't drink it. And then... yeah, I don't know. We'll just have to figure out exactly what everybody is willing to bring all the way. And then we need to try and get them all those things at the same time. So something's wrong right now where the painter's not talking to me. I think I need to talk to him again here. Wow, nice. 1.3k pure essence. Good job. After how long? Hey, and that actually stacked me up to 3 of everything. That's pretty nice. 30 minutes? Wow. Okay, good job. Hey, what's up, Jenkins? How are you today? What are you getting yourself up to? Okay, so we're going to go into the inn here. We're going to talk to these assholes. So hops should give me my bromine. And then Da Vinci doesn't want to talk to me. Chansey, do you want to talk to me? Hi, thanks for doing that. No problem. Gave me that. Okay, and then Da Vinci. Okay, so the last time I gave that person sulfuric broline, and they used it as paint. So hops always, or Chansey always gets the honey because he always brings it. This guy's going to get the Athenia, and hops is going to get the sulfuric broline. And that should give me everything I need. So we need to go do this one more time. And then we'll be done. I apparently just hadn't talked to the painter enough when I got here last time, so... And then this nightmare of a quest will be over. So... yeah, let's get out. Nope, not all of those. Just one of those. And then let's run our fat asses all the way back. This is what I'm talking about, though. Like, even though this quest is a little annoying, having to run back and forth and stuff like that sometimes, it's still infinitely more interesting than quests that have no failure states. And things that are just always going to work out, right? You want there to be failure states, even if it means being mildly annoyed and having to go back and do this again. Because there's a failure state, there's something to overcome. If there's no failure state, then you might as well be watching a movie. And so you have to have something that can go wrong, something that you might have to correct or overcome or whatever. And it can't always be combat. Now, this game really only uses two types of potential failure states. Right, you have combat failure states and you have puzzle failure states. But that's honestly good enough, right? It only takes so much. Alright, so you get sulfuric broline. Because you're an asshole. And you'll drink my stuff. You get liquid honey. And Da Vinci gets Athenia. And so now I should get all 3 things when I go back over here. Because something that's important is the release of frustration, right? Now that I know what the solution is, completing this quest is going to release that frustration, which is going to feel good because I'm going to finally have the answer and I'm going to have worked it out, and that's going to make me feel good about myself. It is annoying to be in that frustration state, and there is definitely an amount of time where that frustration state becomes a negative, right? The tension, the frustration has to be alleviated in a timely manner, or it can ruin the experience. But you can't just have a game where you just walk through, right? Where I just get everything right the first try, where I can't fail to complete tasks. And it's difficult because there are so many people who will have such a different experience with those tasks, right? If you're like me and you're really dumb, then you have a little bit of a trouble solving the puzzles. And so there are people who just get it the first time and don't have to worry. And then there are people like me who now I've run back and forth like 4 times. And so you have to be able to create enough frustration that everybody feels a positive experience with solving the problem without creating too little or too much for those people on opposite sides of that spectrum. And I think that's probably one of the things that I like the most about RuneScape is I don't necessarily feel like it's having a problem striking that balance. At least not for me personally. I assume there are people who do feel that way and that have a bad time with some of the stuff, but I've mostly been okay with the balance of the game. And now I should be able to talk to all these nerds, and they should give me my shit. Alright, I got my green goo. We want to talk to Chansey here. Chansey gives us our honey. Hello again, I hope your journey was pleasant. Fantastic, okay. We got all 3 of our resources. Let's go open up this door here. We'll go in here. And we'll talk to this nerd. Hello, you must be Guidor. I understand that you were unwell. My wife asking, okay, we've already done all this. What brings you here? I've come to ask your assistance with stopping the plague. I've been sent by your pupil, Elena. Might be the only one who can help right then. Sounds like we'd better get to work. Have the plague sample. Now we'll be needing some liquid honey, some sulfuric bromine, and then some Athenia. Indeed. Now I'll just apply these to the sample and I don't get it. The touch paper has remained the same. That's why Elena wanted you to do it, because she wasn't sure what was happening. But that's it. Nothing has happened. I don't know what this sample is, but it certainly isn't toxic. So what about the plague? Don't you understand? There is no plague. I'm very sorry. I can see that you've worked very hard for this, but it seems that someone has been lying to you. The only question is, why? So they can steal all the children, duh. Alright, Guider's findings were very interesting. Apparently there is no plague. I should see what Alina thinks about this. Let's go. We can teleport again. Isn't this beautiful? I think it's beautiful. Let's go talk to Elena. I don't have to pretend to be a priest anymore, which feels good. We can just go right in here and get Elena to tell us what's going on. Hopefully this will be the end of this quest, and then I can do the quest that somebody told me they were going to laugh while I tried to complete it. I don't know how this next quest is supposed to be more difficult than the one I just did. This is going to be awful if it is. What? He said that there is no plague. So what, this thing's all been a hoax? Or maybe we're about to uncover something huge. That I think this thing may be bigger than both of us. What do you mean? I mean, you need to go right to the top. You need to see the King of East Ardonia. The king? Where's the king? Surely he must be in the castle. Look here, King Ipu. If you've been lying and kidnapping, I'm gonna beat your ass. There is King Lathis. I assume you are the king of East Ardone? You assume correctly, but where do you get such impertinence? Fuck you. I get it from finding out that the plague is a hoax. A hoax? I've never heard such a ridiculous thing. I have evidence from Guider of Varric. I see. Well, then you are right about the plague, but I did it for the good of my people. When is it ever good to lie to people like that? When it protects them from a far greater danger, a fear too big to fathom. I don't understand. Their king, Tyrus, journeyed out to the west on a voyage of discovery, but he was captured by the Dark Lord. The Dark Lord agreed to spare his life, but only on one condition, that he would drink from the chalice of eternity. So what happened? The chalice corrupted him. He joined forces with the Dark Lord, the embodiment of pure evil, banished all those years ago. And so I erected this wall, not just to protect my people, but protect all the people of Gielinor. Now, with the King of West Ardonia, the Dark Lord has an ally on the inside. So I'm sorry that I lied about the plague. I just hope that you can understand my reasons. Well, at least I know now, but what can be done about it? Nothing at the moment. I'm waiting for my scouts to come back. They will tell us how we can get through the mountains. When this happens, can I count on your support? Absolutely. Thank the gods. I give you permission to use my training area. It's located just to the northwest of Ardonia. There you can prepare for the challenge ahead. Okay, there's just one thing I don't understand. How do you know so much about King Tyrus? How could I not do? He is my brother. Oh wow, dude. That sucks. Sorry that your brother became an evil asshole. Alright, we get some thieving XP, travel freely through the West Ardonia Gate, use of the combat training camp north of Ardonia, 3 quest points. Hey, we're over 80 quest points now. That feels good. That feels real good. Where's this training camp? Combat training camp. Let's go see that. Let's go see what we can do over there. Climb down the stairs. Ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Go, go, go. There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the Bully of Tea. Wind blew harder, bowed it down below. My bully boys blow. Oh shit. Hello there. What do you want? Leave us be. Kiss my ass. The king has granted you access to this training area. Make good use of it. Soon all your strength will be needed. Enter the training camp north of Ardonia. Okay. We're in the training camp. Hello, brave warrior. These ogres have been terrorizing the area. They've eaten 4 children this week alone. Brutes. So we decided to use them for target practice as a fair punishment. Indeed. Well, that seems mildly rude. But I do guess they ate 4 children. Hello. Okay, so I can just go in here and just beat on ogres. The ogres are for ranged combat only, so can I just pick them off without... It seems like either they're telling me to shoot the ogres with ranged weapons or to fuck off. So I think this is just a ranged combat area. Ooh, a shopkeeper. Ah, so you're looking to buy weapons. King Lathis keeps us very well stocked. Okay, well, you've got a bunch of... Yep, totally confused. Got it. It's weird to me that this is supposed to be a ranged area, and yet all of this person's weapons are melee. Are all of the ogres supposed to be ranged only? It seems like they are. Do these change maybe from time to time? Are they like ranged today, melee tomorrow or something? So this shows what comes before this quest, but I don't see anything. Oh, this is the wrong one. We need biohazard. It shows us what comes before this quest, but there's no anything that shows what comes after. That kind of makes me sad. Length, progress, release dates, theories. There we go. Underground pass. All right, we have everything we need. It looks like we might actually need a bow and arrows and at least 2 ropes. There we go. We're going to need some ranged gear here. Nice. Need to defeat several enemies up to level 81. And it is a long to very long quest. We will get 5 quest points. 3,000 agility, 3,000 attack. Ibn's staff, 15 death runes, 30 fire runes, and Clank's gauntlets. So let's go ahead and set this one as active. This is going to be a really, really long quest. Especially because I've never done it before. It's going to end up being longer. Because I'm going to have to figure out what to do. Looks like this is going to take me into West Undone, maybe. We're going to go over here to our bank. We're going to snag ourselves our bow and arrow. We're going to get our hybrid gear instead of our orichalcum gear and take it with us so that we can also take our bow and arrow with us. And then we'll go down the path of this quest line for as long as it's entertaining to us. And then if we get bored, we'll do something else for a while. That's all of our... Right, that's all 6 pieces. Good deal. Then we go over here. And we put our bow down right here. Oh, it's already there. We need to put our bow in our inventory. Then we put this right here. Okay, and that should be good to go. Let's maybe bring a little bit of food. We probably don't need a lot. But just to make sure, let's bring a little bit. I have all of that food. We might as well be using it. Not using it is just stupid. Let's go beat this underground passage. This is supposed to be a difficult quest. There were some people who made allusion to the fact that it was going to be hilarious to watch me fail at this quest. So, yeah, should be a good time. Nothing I like better than a quest that I'm destined to fail at. We are supposed to go talk to the king inside. Whoopsie. It's nice that they show me right to the staircase here. It's the first time that's ever happened. Let's talk to the king. Let's get this thing started. Hello, King Lathis. Adventurer, thanks Sarah Doman for your arrival. Have your scouts found a way through the mountains? Not quite. We found a path to where we expected to find the Well of Voyage, an ancient portal to the western mainland. However, during recent times, a cluster of cultists have settled there, run by a madman named Ibn. Ibn, a crazy loon who claims to be the son of Zamorak. Go meet my main tracker, Koftik. He will tell you he waits for you at the west side of West Ardone. We must find a way through these caverns if we are to stop my brother Tyrus. I'll do my best, Lathis. A warning, traveler, the underground pass is lethal. We lost many men exploring those caverns. We prepared with food and armor, where you won't last long. Go prepared. Of course. Although it seems like this quest is designed for people of a lower level than me. Today for you, tomorrow for me. Alright, we are on our way to the western part of West Ardone. So, I'm curious, if there is no plague, what are the mourners doing with the children who they claim have the plague? Were they taking them out of West Ardone to try and save them? Alright, Koftik, what's up? Oh shit. Hello there. Are you the king's scout? That I am, brave adventurer. King Lathis informed me that you need to cross these mountains. I'm afraid you'll have to go through the ancient underground pass. That's okay. I've traveled through many a cave in my time. These caves are different. They're filled with the spirit of Zamorak. You can feel it as you wind your way around the stalagmites, an icy chill that penetrates the very fabric of your being. Not so many travelers come down here these days, but there are some who are still foolhardy enough. I'll take my chances. Catch up with you by the bridge. I actually need to go back. I forgot. It told me I need at least 2 ropes. We have plenty of ropes. I just forgot to get them out of my bank because I'm a dum-dum. There's a general store. Maybe I'll be able to just buy some ropes. Sell me some ropes, Chadwell. Come on now, there you go. Let's max that bad boy out. We'll get 10 ropes. Boom shakalaka. Can't have too many ropes. Alright, time to go. Ooh. Spooky. Alright. I assume we don't go down the side with the green goo. Looks like we can climb over the rock slides. Good thing we've got some agility here. Alright. This must be the bridge Koftik was talking about. I imagine I'm gonna have to shoot something with an arrow. Yeah. Koftik, how can we cross the bridge? I'm not sure. Seems as if others were here before us, though. I found this cloth amongst the charred remains of some arrows. Charred arrows? They must have been trying to burn something or someone. Interesting. We better keep our eyes open. I've also found the remains of a book. What does it say? It seems to be written by the adventurer Randus. It reads... It began as a whisper in my ears, dismissing the sounds. As the whistling of the wind, I steeled myself against these forces and continued on my way, but the whispers became moans, at once fearsome and enticing, like the call of some beautiful siren. Join us. Our greatness lies within you, but only Zamorak can unlock your potential. Yo, what up, zombie ninja? Oh no, this is the worst quest. Okay, so I need... We need to use the damn cloth on the arrows. And then we need to wield runed fire arrows. And then we need to... Nope. Can we light the runed fire arrows? Okay. Okay. And then we can fire at the guide rope. Do we need to go up here to get the shot? Is that how that works? Oh yeah. Booyah. Underground Pass and Roving Elves sucks in OSRS, but in RS3 you managed to do both quests in about 20 minutes each with guide. Wasn't too bad. Sucks to do it blind though. Oh, we're gonna beat this quest ass. You don't even know. You don't even know. What's back in here? Anything back in here? Hey, let's get this plank. Nice. I'm very excited to do this quest, if I'm being perfectly honest. Ooh. Okay, there's an obstacle hole here to squeeze through. Is there anything else going on over here? Doesn't really seem like it. Oh, looks like we can swing across this rope. Let's go to our map here. Oh, shit. And now I don't even know where I am. So I came in here. One tip for you though, Hermit, when you get to a room of 5x5 grid, note down your path, as you will use that path in several other quests. So you don't have to do that puzzle again. Oh, okay, cool. Alright, so we came across here, we shot this thing down, we came down over here. There's a path to go through into whatever this is right here. There's something over here that I didn't look at, so let's go check that room. And then we can swing across right here to go all the way up through whatever this is. So it seems like this path over here is probably just a shortcut. But let's go all the way back over here and let's see what's in. Okay. Blessed spiders. I have a feeling that there might be some interesting resources that can be gained from some of these enemies in here. But maybe not. Doesn't look like there's really anything in here. So let's go this way. And let's see if we can go through this obstacle pipe. Pipe is blocked by a grill. You cannot open the grill from this side. Okay. So we'll go to the other side. We'll get the grill open. And then if something happens, we'll be able to get back to here. Can I do that from this side? Oh, okay. Is there another rope on this side here? Ah, we're gonna need to shoot a rope with an arrow, maybe? Okay. Let's read the stone tablet. Most men do live in fear of death, that it might steal their soul. Stonework and pray to shield their life. Oh, some work and pray to shield their life from the ravages of the cold. But only those who embrace the end can truly make their life extend. And when all hope begins to fade, look above and use nature as your aid. Look above and use nature as your aid. Okay, so this spike is too far. I could have sworn that using a rope on this arrow was going to be the right answer. Oh. Okay, well apparently that was how we did that. Cool. So now I can get back across. So this is just a way back. Then we're going to come through here. Okay, we go over this rock slide. Nice. I think because I did that quest where we had to use the rope to get that one amulet or whatever, and we got all that XP. It's Koftik again. Hello, Koftik. Do you hear them? The voices tell me things. Are you okay? The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the iniquities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil men. Tyranny of the righteous, what? What movie is that line from? So many paths to choose. Here we must all take our own path. Okay, so this is the 5x5 grid I have to remember, eh? I have a feeling that thing that I read, that stone plaque that I read, is supposed to give me some sort of a tip to this. Oop. Fell through a hole. All right. So it looks like this was the right square first. And it seems like we're just going to keep going. Okay. I think it was the third one that we stopped at, right? We didn't... I forgot. Nope. Okay. So now we need to pick left or right. Let's go left. Wrong one. So it's just all the way up here. And then like right here. And like right here. Cool. Throw the lever, Kronk. Ooh, zombies. Alright, we want to open up this grate. Oh no, this grate, it doesn't give us a chance to open the grate. So this is just a way back. Not a way forward. Right? Right. Okay, everything seems to be going good so far. Except I just took a bunch of... Oh, ow, 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 ow. Okay, read the stone tablet. And now our God has given us one who is from our own, the Savior who once sat upon his Father's glorious throne. It is in your name that we will lead the attack, Ibn, son of Zamorak. Okay, so I think I just go blazing through here. Because if I stop, I die. Ouchie indeed. Alright. We have a well. I don't think I want to climb down the well. I have a feeling I don't have a choice but to climb down the well. We have a chaos altar. And we have an orb of light. We already have full prayer points, okay. Oh. The rock appears to move slightly as you touch it. It's a trap. You don't see any way to disarm it. Maybe you can find a way to cross over it. Can we rope these? Aha! Dope! Aha, Sherlock! A clue! Nice. Yo, what's up, cheesy boy? Sorry, I missed you there for a little while. I've been pretty focused up on this. But welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Always good to see new faces. Okay, now we have this weird orb of light. There's another orb of light. I have a feeling I need a bunch of these orbs of light for something. Yeah, all of these are dead ends. So let's go see what happens at all the dead ends. Okay, there's nothing really here. We just want to pick up the orb of light. Hey, don't you punch me. You stop that. Death is only the beginning. Oh, there's like... Things talking to me. It's a good thing I don't ever read this, or I might be kind of freaked out right now. Right. Gonna pass over all these, which is mostly annoying. But at least it's not like a timed trap. I can do this, right? I can click the button and go over the trap. If it was all timed and I had to like go over it through some certain rhythm or something, I would definitely just die. But this way at least. So I assume in whatever that hallway was where I took all those arrow shots out of the walls or whatever, there was probably some way to get through that without taking that damage. Probably had something to do with the rope, if I'm being honest. But hey, you know, we're way higher level than we're supposed to probably be doing this, so we have the benefit of just kind of being able to do whatever we want. Alright, so there should be one more. Is there anything along these walls? No. There doesn't seem to be anything in the center. Where you took all the damage, you searched the walls. Oh. Okay, game. I see you. Let's see. I don't see anything that I can trigger. So let's see if there's anything I can... that I can do there. Can I shoot this? Examine the hanging log. Can we plank the hanging log? Whoops. No, we can't rope the hanging log. Can I, like, trick it and then run away? Well, this is interesting. We have our orbs of light. We need one more. How do we stop this log? Let's cheat a little bit. That didn't do us a goddamn lick of good, did it? How do I stop this from smacking the shit out of me? Oh, no, I probably need to use the rope on it. Hang on. Can I rope the orb? Nope. Is there anything else around here that I can click? Can I rope this rock? Nope. Okay, well, let's go see if I can go down inside of this well. Maybe I need to be inside of this well to get something that I can use. Oh, an old journal. Hang on. I came to cleanse these mountain passes of the dark forces that dwell here. I knew my journey would be treacherous, so I deposited spheres of light in some of the tunnels. These spheres are a beacon of safety for all who come. The spheres were created by Saradominist mages. When held, they boost your faith and courage. I still feel they've been relentlessly tugging at my weak soul, bringing out any innate goodness to one's heart, illuminating the dark caverns with the light of Saradomin, bringing fear and pain to all who embrace the dark. My men are still repelled by Ibion's will. It seems as if their pure hearts bar them from entering Ibion's realm. My turn has come. I dare not admit it to my loyal men, but I fear for the welfare of my soul. Spoiler, check my right-click options. Can I examine the orb of light? Magical sphere that glimmers within high alchemy price of 1 each. Can I use the rope and then right-click? Use the rope and then right-click? Okay. Yeah, I was definitely never going to get that. Thank you, Dracos. Okay, so it's just going to make me try and disarm it. Until I get it right. Hey, nice. Yeah, that was never... I guess I should have figured it out, because there was like that blue underneath the orb. That makes sense. Now that I know. There must be a positive force nearby. Okay. Yeah, no problem. I think that was a good... What if I drop the orb of light? Now can I go in? No. I can't equip the orb of light. Using the orb of light didn't work. So there must be... Can I use the orb of light on the chaos altar? Nothing happens. Can I use a rope on the orb? Nothing happens. Can I use a rope on here? No. Let's do a little cheating again. And let's go ahead and go to toggle high contrast mode. Okay, we got the flat rocks, we got those. A stone tablet, nice. Alright, here lies the sacred well, entrance to Ibn's hell. He blesses all his disciples. Keen, we battle impure evil, they yell. The forces of darkness is strong. The wait for morning forever bring, or forever long. If a light should break the night, the dark will rise to win the fight. In another room. I don't remember any rooms where I might have needed to go. Surely I need to be able to go down this well. Can I use the orbs of light on each other? No. Can't use the orb of light here. You're good, man. Give tips away. Like I said, I am less concerned about trying to figure this out on my own and more concerned about the collaborative experience of the stream. Try to disarm this. And try to disarm that. And try to disarm that. And try to disarm this. And try to disarm that one. Nice. I mean, I guess that makes sense since they gave me all those backtrack options. Because I have things like... This fire is kind of interesting. Examine the furnace. A hot furnace. Okay. Recently extinguished fire. Suppose this is why they gave me all these abilities to backtrack. Oh, I'm in the right room? Oh no. I almost went all the way back. Are there 4 zombies? There are 4 zombies. Let's kill the zombies. Nerd. 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 Destroy the orbs on something. It must be the furnace. See, so because there were 4 of them, I was thinking that I was gonna need... Okay. We destroyed all the orbs. Guess we go back this way. So I was thinking that I was going to need like 4 stands. I thought I was trying to light things up. So I was looking for something to put the orbs on. I definitely wasn't thinking about destroying the orbs. And down we went. Nice. I mean, eventually you just get to a point where you're so frustrated that you start trying to use everything on everything. Hey. Gave me a meat pie. Nice. Thanks. Alright, let's go down this dead-end path real quick. Oh, nice. They're trying to give me a rope. Cool, cool. I like that they try and give me all the things I might need to succeed here. Okay, we've got a bunch of slaves in... Hi. Blood, blood, never enough blood to go around. When I lift up my arm like this, it all pours back into my body. I hope it remembers to go back inside my arm, and don't even ask me about my legs. How much blood are they going to need? Well, that's creepy. Blood is important. We must offer it to Zamorak every day as proof of our devotion. I just hope I don't run out. That is so creepy. Alright, let me the hell out of here. Are you gonna say some creepy shit about blood as well? Eating me. They keep eating me from the inside. Please stop them. I can feel them wriggling around inside now. Please stop them. I mean, I'll kill you if you want, but I think that's probably the only way I could stop anything bad from happening. Oh, shit. Okay, so we're up. Oh, so we gotta get across here. So normally we would come around. Can I go back? Hang on. Because I kind of want to see what's in the rest of these cells. So can I go back through this way? Yes. I doubt that there's going to be anything of too much value, but we want to make sure that we don't miss out on anything because we might need something as a resource. It doesn't really seem like there's anything to click. Okay, we've just got a bunch of mice. Okay. Let's examine the corpse. He looks very relaxed. Examine the stool. Could be a really small table, though. Okay, everything seems good. So let's go this way. Dig-a-do-do-do, dig-a-do-do-do, and we'll cross the ledge. Oh, okay, and if we fall off because we don't have enough agility or something, then we just go back around. That's why there's a return path there. Just hope you make it all the way through in one go, as roughly 20% through the quest now. Oh, nice. Well, that feels good. Let's take a look at the map here. We have whatever the hell craziness this is that leads up into some dead ends. And then we have going through this swampy area. So I kind of want to see what's up in this room. So let's go check that out. But first, let's check this room right here. Because it's right here. Yeah, okay. I didn't think this was going to be an anything room. It just leads us to this gross swamp thing. Thieving level 50. Okay, so I can't go down this particular path. So that must be some sort of a shortcut. And instead, we're going to be going down an agility path here. And every time we fall, We're going to take a little damage and start over again. Wow, can't believe that we're going to have to start all the way over again. That's crazy. Oh, this was a red herring. They sent me down this path so that I'd use extra agility paths. Oh, no, I don't have to start all the way over, though. Oh, I didn't know that about the weight thing. That's cool. Okay, I don't want to go that way. I just want to keep going this way. Let me go up through here. And then we go over here. And then we go across the last one. No! So close. So fucking close. Alright. I believe in us. We can make it. Yeah. Alright, let's go check in what's over here. Nada. And this way we go. This is a cool quest. I like it a lot. I imagine I would be much more frustrated if you hadn't helped me out with that light part, though. Now we have an obstacle pipe. Take us into the next room. Oh, and then we have a tunnel to take us somewhere. Where does this tunnel take us? Hang on. Search the cage. You search the cage, you find a loose railing lying on the floor. So I found a loose railing. I have to get a resource from this room or I won't be able to progress later. Okay. The railing did nothing. Ooh, I can push that boulder. Interesting. Am I about to squish this fucking unicorn? Or am I about to break this unicorn out? It's too heavy to move with just my hands. Piece of railing as a lever. And there we go. We definitely just crushed the unicorn. All that remains is a damaged horn. Nice. Okay, now we go through the tunnel. And now we're up into the next area, right? We haven't been here yet. This is on, oh, okay, this is on the other side. So we're going to walk all the way around here and go out here. We were just down here. We already went through this area. So I assume when we go through here, it's going to take us down here. And then from here, we're going to have to get up into here. We've gone through a pretty significant portion of this. I mean, we started here, came all the way around, came all the way through all this. Went through these 3 rooms, went down this hole. This hole took us here. We came through here. I never actually... Oh, no. We go through here to come here. Go across. Go down around. Go through here. So this is interesting. It looked like you were going to have to go to 2 identical rooms. But actually, this is set up so that when you break the gate down here, you're just sort of moved to this duplicate where the gate is smashed and the unicorn is dead. So you've made like a change to the world, and so there's really only one of these rooms, but it has 2 different states, and so it just moves you between those states after you push that rock. That's interesting. Cool. Okay, nothing crazy seems to be going on. And the puzzles you done already solved next time too. Okay, cool. You mean like next time in this same quest or next time in another quest? Sir Harry at level 81. Sir Carl and Sir Jero. Interesting. I can only attack them. Or can I maybe talk to them? Let's maybe try and talk to them. Let's talk to Sir Carl. Hello there. Take care down here. Evil things are abroad. If you run out of resources or die, puzzle's already solved. Oh, okay. Cool. Hello, Paladin. Traveler, what are you doing in the most unholy place? I'm looking for a safe route through the caverns under order of King Lathis. You've done well to get this far, traveler. Here, eat. Thanks a lot. Nice. Let's eat some stew. Dope. We're probably going to have to get rid of some of these ropes. Just to make sure that we have... I wonder if I can come back to this dude. It was Jero that gave me the food, right? Whoops. You should leave this place now, traveler. I heard the crashing of rocks further down the cavern. Ibn must be restless. I doubt not that Zamorak still influences these caverns. A little further on lies the great door of Ibn. We've tried everything, but it will not let us enter. Leave now before Ibn wakes, and it's too late. I'm not afraid of Ibn. Ibn can kiss my ass. The rock appears to move slightly. Whoops. Also, there's a follow-up quest, Regicide, where you have to go through again. Main reward from that quest is ability to use Dragon Halberd. The quest requirements for Roving Elves. Okay. Roving Elves has good quest reward, level 70, Crystal Shield or Crystal Bow. Ooh. I like shields. Oh look, it's another fudgin' well. Let's search the well. Alright, while I sense the soft beating of a good heart, I will not open. Feed me 3 crests of the blessed, and the creature's remains. Throw them to me as an offering, a gift of hatred, a token, then finally rejoice as all goodness dies in my flames. I have to kill the poor paladins, don't I? That's so sad. That's so sad. Those poor paladins must die. Well, I hope you had a good life, Sir Carl. Because now it is forfeit for the greater good. Paladin's badge. They even gave me food. Warned me about the future of this place, where I was going. And then I murdered them. I'm such a bad man. Okay. Well, sounded like it came from the skull above the door. Alright, looks like I can go in the door now. Man, that was so awful. I can't believe I had to kill the poor paladin. Where the hell am I? Oh, new rooms. Okay. So this one is going to be a lot of agility stuff. It seems like. Lots of jumping across bridges. Or can I just run down the side? Or maybe I can just run down the side. Okay, so there's going to be something going on. But for now, let's just see. Let's see what searching the cage does here. He bit me? That motherfucker bit me. Okay, so we have access to a bunch of these. They don't seem to be all that important right off the bat. But let's just keep kind of wandering around, seeing what's up. There's a couple of big areas in here. You belong in the slave pit. Yeah, I kind of want to get inside of here, right? And I think I have to do that from the other side. And then there's another big area. Well, a couple of areas down here that I imagine I'll want to get into. It looks like I'm going to have to cross quite a bit of area using some agility skills to get to any of these things. But yeah, it's mostly just a big agility course. With some creepy enemies. I imagine I'm going to have to kill some of these. That would make sense. Oh, there's also an area below me. No kidding. Cool, cool. I imagine we will have no choice but to figure that out as we fall to our doom repeatedly. Thankfully, I've gotten quite a bit of food throughout this dungeon. I kind of want to go see what's in this building, so let's go jump across the bridge here. Alright, first one, we failed. Fantastic. Let's switch to this gear. How the fudge do we get out of here? Looks like maybe we go back up this way. Nope. Okay, well, it might be worth exploring around down here. Ooh, a big-ass spider. Colorag. Yeah, we're definitely killing that dude. For sure, we're killing that dude. Ooh. Now I pissed off all the spiders. Rejuvenate. Okay, well, that was interesting. That looks like it might be a shovel spot, but I can't right-click it or anything. And I didn't get anything to drop from Colrag. So I don't know what the deal is with that. But let's just go look around some more. Since I'm down here, I might as well explore. We've got some really itty-bitty spiders. Okay, nothing. I did see a scout when I first fell down. I was going to talk to him, but then I didn't see him again. Because I was murdering all the dudes. And then he like disappeared or died or something. There's a way out here. That says ascend. Yeah, there was a scout like right out here in the middle. When I first started. Whatever. Ooh, what's this over here? No, the blinking arrow on my map is, for something else. It's been there for days, maybe a week. Leave this blessed corpse to be, for now he lives as spirit alone. Turn and leave, run and flee, before the soulless writhe and moan. It is the soil that shall rise, sorry, the soul? I don't know, something. Rise to turn away the mites and fleas. Only his flesh becomes ash, and wood becomes dust, will Ibn's corpse embrace nature's eternal lust. Okay, so this is Ibn? I'm not searching that without a good reason. And then there's like a little village down here. What the fuck? Why is there a village in here? Off to bed. Don't feel bad if you need to use a guide, as there's still a lot to do and figure out. I appreciate that, Dracos. Thank you. And thanks for the help. I appreciate it. It was going to take me a while to get this far. That's right. I'm on a quest for King Lathis. We need to find a way through these caverns. Listen up. We came here as miners decades ago, completely unaware of the evil that lurked here. There's no way through, not while Ibn still rules. He controls the gateway, the only way to the other side. What gateway? It once stood as the Well of Voyage, a gateway to the west. Now Ibn's molded it into a pit of the damned, a portal to Zamorak's darkest realms. He sends his followers there, never to return. Only once Ibn is destroyed can the well be restored. But how? If I knew, I would have slain him already. Seek out the witch, his guide, his only confidant. Only she knows how to rid us of Ibn. She lives on the platforms above. We dare not go there. Here, take some food to aid your journey. Yo, all these people are so nice, giving me food all the time. Don't stay too long, traveler. Ibn calls will soon penetrate your delicate human mind. You'll also become one of his minions. You must go above and find the witch Cardia. She holds the secret to Ibn's destruction. I appreciate that, Dracos. I'm glad I can give you some entertainment with my struggles. Hello, my good man. Good day to you, outsider. I'm Clank. I'm the only blacksmith still alive down here. In fact, we're the only ones that haven't yet turned. If you're not careful, you become one of them too. Who, Ibn's followers? They're not followers, they're slaves. They're the soulless. Night, Dracos. What happened to them? They were normal once, adventurers, treasure hunters. But men are weak. They couldn't ignore the voices. Now they all seem to think with one consciousness, as if they're being controlled by one being. Ibn? Maybe Zamorak himself. Those who try to fight, Ibn locks in cages until their minds are too weak to resist. Eventually they all fall to his control. Oh shit. Hi there, you okay? Oh, my head. I'm fried. What's wrong? Too much of this home brew, my friend. We make it from plant roots, but it blows your head off. You don't want to put it near any naked flames. Want some? Yep, I sure do. Here you go. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna need that. Oh. No, it took my agility down. I warned you, strong stuff. Have a good meal. May sober you up a bit. I thought he was gonna give us... Yo, I got so much food, it's not even funny. Let's throw some of this shit out. We don't need that many ropes, I guess. Let's search some of these barrels. For these crates. Because you never know. Let me in the fucking thing. Search the crate. Search the crate. Okay. Apparently I can't search that crate. Close the door. Search the crate. Search the crate. Nothing in the crates. Oh, shit. That dude's turned to stone. Oh, let's take the bucket. You never know. I could use a bucket. Okay. So now it seems like we need to get up the stairs. So, cave stairs. Looks like we can go up right here. I still want to get into this. Oh, that's Cardia. Okay. Yeah, so this is definitely the place I want to go real quick. So we fell just a minute ago. Trying to get across here. We've now lost some of our agility. But that's okay. Jump me across there. Yeah. Where's the door to this crazy witch's house? Get away, far away from here. Oh, shit. But I want to talk to you. Okay, so I can't go in to talk to her until I do something else, which I think might probably have to do with killing these fucking nerds. What do you think? Gosh darn it. There's another way up over here. Oh, also, this is where we fell down, so this is where the scout dude was earlier, right? I don't see the scout dude. That's fine. We'll just go back up. Up the cave stairs, and which part did this take me up to? Okay. So something I do want to go check is I want to go see what's up right here. I assume that I have to do whatever with Cardia first. I assume this is the well that they were talking about. But I guess I'll go check it out. We'll just come down here. We'll go across. We'll go up and around. We'll come across. We'll come down all the way this way. We'll come across. That should get us there. Hopefully. Because before we can really figure out exactly what we're supposed to do, we've got to learn some stuff. Ooh. Wonder if we might be able to use ropes on these platforms. Oh, and there's soulless that are just free roaming up here. Interesting. Is this the one that I wanted to go up right here? It is. We'll just go up and across. Make the jump. Perfect. Kill this nerd. Kill all these nerds. And then we actually want this to go here. And then when we swap to that, we want this to go here. Right now. Whoops. There he goes. Perfect. Now we can actually switch, and we could probably just murder this dude. Nope. Didn't work. Okay, hold up. Go back. I'll tell you what, this quest is a heck of an adventure. It's awesome to be going through an area. I mean, this is just a straight up dungeon, right? It's all instanced, it seems like. Maybe it's not instanced? I wonder if this is instanced. Or if I'm just the only one going through this quest on this world right now. Because this zone seems only useful for quests. Nice, we made it. Can we murder these disciples of Ibn? Do we get anything from them? Some robes? Zamorak robes? Can I pretend to be a disciple? Oh, I bet you we actually need these Zamorak robes. Because I bet we have to use them to go talk to the witch. Bet you that's a thing. Betcha that's a thing. Make it. How's the quest going? What's up, S-Man? Quest is going pretty good. Get away far from here. Nope. But that time I didn't take any damage. So we've taken a step in the right direction, it seems. It seems like these Zamorak robes might be a part of the equation that allows us to, like, fool the witch or something. Oh, fell down the hole again. All this falling down the hole is a little annoying. Falling down the hole is just a little fucking obnoxious. Thankfully, I don't have to go too far. Although I am taking damage at a pretty high rate. I don't really like that. It is nice that I am so far beyond the level of this quest, because it is making my life quite a bit easier when it comes to clearing some of this stuff. But, ooh, a quest, or a chest. I guess the chest can be a quest. I'm on a quest to get the chest. Okay, we fell in the hole again. Oh, I am about the level of this quest? Oh, okay, good. Well, then I don't feel so bad for being overpowered. Let's have some meat pie. We need some health. Alright, across the gap we go. It sucks that we've got to make 3 of these jumps to get over there. In a row. We got to keep starting over every time. This is trash. You mean because of my agility? Yeah, my agility's pretty shit. I'm not very happy about it. It hadn't been such a problem up until this point, but now it's turning into a pretty huge issue. I guess I could try and cut weight a little bit by getting rid of some of these extraneous things. But that doesn't seem to be having that much of an effect. Yeah, it has created a little bit of an issue. It hasn't been terrible. It's honestly just this part right here that we were kind of having a problem with, but overcome that obstacle. Let's kill Holtheon. Yeah, beat that dude's ass. Give me something good. Infernal Ashes. Well, sure. Let's go kill this nerd. Doomion. Take his Infernal Ashes. Can I just bury these? Ooh, 63 XP. Yo, this is where you come to level up prayer at. Holy shit. Attempt to open the chest, but it's magically sealed. Okay, we killed all 3 of them. Now can we open this? No. Can we use the Infernal Ashes? No. Okay, so this doesn't seem to be how we open this chest. And these 3 nerds are not giving us anything to help us get to the witch. But I definitely could see myself spending some time down here and just killing, like, just these 2 and getting those Infernal Ashes. Because 63 XP per ashes is pretty good. It's actually really good considering where my prayer is at right now. It might almost be worth it just to sit down here and kill those nerds for a while. Get this prayer up, because my prayer's in kind of a piss poor position right now. We're going to bring the ashes with us. We're going to try and go in this lady's house again. Motherfucker. We're going to try and go in this lady's house again. With the ashes in our inventory. Maybe that'll do something for us. There's also whatever this place is out here. Probably not today, S-Man. I think it's a little bit out of my league with the level 70 requirement. And I'm barely level 60 with any of my combat stuff. So probably not today. I'd like to do some more mole. Because I would like... Hold up. I was really hoping that maybe attaching a rope to this would give me the ability to, like, climb up from down there at that point. I'd kind of like to clear the mole. Oh, she did finally hurt me that time. Oh, there's a window you can search. She's saying, "Here, kitty, kitty." That's interesting. Am I supposed to find a cat? I think I might be supposed to find a cat and bring the cat up here. But yeah, I'd like to finish up the mole's logbook. It's the first boss that I've really got. Well, so I'm at 77 combat level, but that's because I have, you know, high magic, I have high range, I have high necro. Your combat level doesn't really give you an idea of exactly where your combat strength is at, because it allows for different combats that you might not be using at that time. And while I don't think you're wrong, I imagine I probably could win against that boss. The amount of resources it would likely take is quite a bit as well. When I was using level 50 equipment against the level 60 boss, you know, it was taking like 20 foods per kill. So while I'm sure I could totally kill it, I'd like to get probably to 70, or at the very least get some boss loot from some of the 60 or 65 bosses, and then use that boss loot to fight them, because that'll make me slightly stronger as well. You know, if I had like the two-handed dragon sword and some other things, might make my life a little easier. Let's get across here. Nope, let's not get across here. Okay, this is starting to get a little frustrating. So the witch lady is missing a cat. I don't remember seeing a cat anywhere. Yeah, I'm just glad that they are looking at the early/mid game. First step, they need to bring us back. Yeah, I agree. I think grabbing some, creating some good mid game stuff is probably a really good idea. Okay, we can't look at any of those. I killed this big ass spider. I don't think this big ass spider has anything to do with this quest line though. Because it didn't drop anything or anything. It just made a bunch of little spiders attack me. Is there a kitty cat somewhere? Oh, kitty cat. Where are you, kitty cat? I don't think I see any kitty cats. Somebody said something about there maybe being a scout down here. Being able to give me some more information, but I don't see a scout. I thought I saw a scout the first time I fell. But it would have been in the middle of all these soulless. There would have been no way to actually talk to him. So that seems unlikely. Whatever. Let's go back up. I don't think I can search this tomb right now. Pretty sure I have to talk to what's-her-name the witch before I'm going to be able to search this tomb. So I really need to get into that center platform there. There's something... there's a magic stopping me from opening that chest. So I need to figure out what that is and stop it. I assume that that's something the witch is doing. So I would imagine I probably have to get a kitty cat, go to the witch, get the witch to stop casting the magic, open the chest. That's going to allow me to do something over here, which is then going to allow me to open Ibn's tomb. I may have that order of operations wrong, though. It's just kind of what my brain is thinking is probably the path. But let's go see if we can't get over here. It's a lot of jumps. A lot of jumps. So there's a really good chance that I'm just going to keep failing this over and over, which is really unfortunate. But every time I come up here, honestly, I gain a little bit of adrenaline. And these guys don't really do any damage to me. So I'm kind of like gaining back XP while I'm up here. Let's go ahead and scatter these. I don't think I need these ashes. That's probably not true. I probably do need those ashes, but whatever. We can always go get some more if we find out we need them. Hey, cross the bridge. You know what else I wonder is if I murder a bunch of these soulless. I wonder if that'll do something. Like, can I shoot them with an arrow or something like that and kill them? Hey, we made it across. So we've got one more crossing? Do we just need to make this crossing right here? Just make it. Come on. Yeah. And then we can go right up here. And then let's put on our Zamorak robes, right? Only followers of Zamorak may enter. I've got my Zamorak robes on. Do I need to take off everything else? Is that... Oh, because I've got Tuska's gear on. Oh, maybe... Maybe they've got some additional stuff on them that I might need. Zamorak robe, Zamorak robe. Doesn't really look like it. What does it say? The door refuses to open. Only followers of Zamorak may enter. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I don't see any kitty cats. Tell you what, let's freaking go to the skybox filter. I don't like how dark it is in here. Nope. And let's do a midday. There we go. Oh yeah, look at that. Hey, we're making a bunch of these jumps in a row. This feels good. So I'm kind of running around up here because there's the cat. All right, back this way we go. So we got to get the witch's cat to go talk to the witch. Damn it, I fell in the hole again. Let's go ahead and put on my actual gear. I think I'm going to need those Zamorak robes to get in there. But I think I must need to get something from the witch as well before we can get into that big main central area. So let's go this way and let's go see if we can't find a way to that cat. The cat was like right here, right? So it looks like I kind of have to come up right here. So we go across, and then it's just a straight line to the cat. So it's just 2 jumps to the cat, and then 1 jump back to the witch. It looks like. Let's Specifically, this part right here, with all of these sky platforms and stuff, is an extremely difficult part of this quest. Because you're just not getting, like, any information. There's just no data. But let's see. I've met with some dwarves living, the group leader said, to seek Ibn's advisor, the witch, on a living platform above. Okay. So at least we know that that's, like, the next step. Could have sworn the cat was right over here. Ah, here it is. Pick up the witch's cat. We're going to go ahead and get dressed in our Zamorak robes, just in case. And then we just need to make this one successful jump. Yeah! And then we should be able to go talk to the witch now. Get far away from here. What about using the witch's cat on the door? Okay, so it looks like I'm not talking to Cardia, but let's raid her house. You search the chest. Inside you find a book, a wooden doll, and 2 potions. Restoration potion, super attack potion, a history of Ibn, and a doll of Ibn. Examine the cauldron. I don't even think you want to know what's cooking in here. Search the bookcase. Nothing interesting. Let's read the history of Ibn. Introductory, the history of Ibn. Okay, well, let's read the whole thing. Gather round, all ye followers of the dark arts. Read carefully the words that I hereby inscribe, as I detail the heady brew that is responsible for my greatest creation in all my time on this world. I am Cardia, the most wretched witch in the land, scorned by beauty, the world and its inhabitants. See what I created, the most fearsome and powerful force of darkness, the like of which has never before been seen in this world in human form. Ibn was a black knight who had learned to fight under the great Dicarius, Lord of the Black Knights. Together they had taken on the might of the white, and the blood of 100 soldiers had been wiped from the sword of Ibn. Ibn was not quite so different from those who tasted his blade, noble and educated with a taste for the finer things available in life. But there was something that made him different. Ambition. This hunger for more went far past the realm of mere mortals into the shadowy places of darkness and evil. Ibn's ambition was almost godlike in its insatiability, but therein lay the essence of his darkness. At its most base, Ibn's fundamental desire was to control the hearts and minds of his fellow men, to take them beyond the pale of mere allegiance, and corrupt them into a force for evil. A whole legion of those soulless beings, their minds demented from the sheer power of darkness that channeled through them. Zombies void of emotions, without feelings or cares, servants to their wicked master, even unto death. But dreams were all they ever were. As a mere mortal, heroic though he was, this ambition Ibn was unable to achieve, meeting his demise in the White Knights, now famous at Dawn Ascent. Ibn died with the bitter taste of failure in his mouth. Little did he know that death was only just the beginning. Ibn's resurrection. I knew of Ibn's life, though of course I had not met him. Using the power of my dark practices, I vowed to resurrect this greatest of warriors. I would raise him again to fulfill the promise of his human life, to be a master of the undead. Flesh. Taking a small doll with the likeness of Ibn, I smeared my effigy with the four elements that together bring existence into being. Essence of this darkness at the battlefield where Ibn lay. Essence of his darkness. At the battlefield where Ibn lay, I had been able to steal a piece of Ibn's cold flesh. Clasping some in my hand, I smeared it over the figure of Ibn, and chanted his name with mighty incantation. I also needed blood, the giver of life force. By now, Ibn's body was but a hardened vessel, the blood drained empty, but these caverns are home to a giant spider, a venomous creature known to feed on the warm blood of humans. I found and killed one of these foul beasts and wiped the blood from its vile body into the effigy of Ibn that I had fashioned. Then came the hard part, recreating the parts of a man that cannot be seen or touched, those intangible things that are the essence of life itself. Using mystical forces and under terrible strain, I performed the ancient ritual of incantia, an undertaking so dark and so powerful that the life was nearly stolen from my body. When I recovered, I saw 3 demons summoned, standing in a triangle, their energy focused on the doll of Ibn. These demons were the keepers of Ibn's shadow, forever bound to him. Finally, consciousness. Finally, I had to make the most unique thing, the one element that separates man from all other beasts. This consciousness. A zombie has no mind, a creature born of bloodlust and destruction. But for all Ibn's life, he chose to take the path of darkness, the road to evil. Driven by this unholy ambition, his potential grew, and now I could harness the residue of his existence that remained trapped in the dark places. To the fullest, locked inside an old wooden cage, sat a beautiful white dove, a symbol of peace, freedom, and hope, but also oblivious to the darkness of the world. Like a newborn child, taking the dove with me, I cradled that thing in my arms, stroking its soft downy feathers. I looked into the eyes of the bird, and gently placing a kiss upon its fragile head, I then strangled the bird, taking its life between my callous fingers. Truly this bird would be the consciousness of Ibn, innocence corrupted by evil. Taking crushed bones from the dove's body, I cast my mind's eye into the body of Ibn. My ritual was complete. Soon he would come again, renewed with life. I, Cardia, had done the unimaginable. Ibn was resurrected, the most powerful evil to take human form. I alone knew that the same process that I had used to resurrect the soul of Ibn could be used to destroy that very same evil. But now I was tired. As I closed my eyes, I was contented by the thought of the evil to be unleashed. Okay. So I need to go down to his I need to go down to where he's buried and get body of Ibn. This is the mind of Ibn or something, one of the elements of Ibn. So I need to like murder these 3 dudes. I imagine the dove must be in here. In the chest, right? Surely. So let's go murder these 3 dudes and see. Well, let's not murder them. Can I like use the doll on the demon? Oh, hang on. What about trying to put the doll here? That almost kind of feels right. Well, let's start with the murdering and see what happens. Because it said that they were like channeling into the doll. Ooh. An amulet. See, I didn't get that last time. We need to throw out the pie dish. We'll probably throw out these body runes too. Get rid of one of these ropes, two of these ropes. Put those back on. Okay. So I think I'm going to get an amulet from each of these, and I'm going to need to use it on the effigy. Let's see. It's a magically sealed chest. Am I going to magically unseal it, please? Actually, I might not need to get across. I wonder if I can shoot this dude to death. Doesn't look like it. Ooh, we made it though. That's cool. All right. So now we use the amulet on the doll. Use the amulet on the other amulet. Maybe there's an order to it. Maybe I have to do it in the order that the book described. So the demons are third. The lid won't open. Taking a small doll with the likeness of Ibn, I smeared my effigy with the four elements that together bring existence. At the battlefield where Ibn lay, I had been able to steal a piece of Ibn's cold flesh. How do I open this tomb? Okay, well, let's go see about the spider then. We have a chest that's magically closed. We have a tomb that I can't budge. Surely this spider is what I need here. So let's beat some big old spider ass. Nothing on the ground. That's weird. You smear the doll of Ibn in the poisoned blood. It smells horrific. Okay. So we did the thing. That's very nice. I like it when we do the thing. Can we examine the doll? Will it tell us, like, what steps? No. Okay, so we got the blood of Ibn. That's nice. I wish that I could use the amulet. I feel like... I don't know. I don't know how the amulets are going to work. And I also don't know how... Also don't know how to get into this tomb. Maybe these nerds will know. Maybe these nerds will know. Any of you rejects know how to open up Ibn's tomb? Hi, Clank. You plan to destroy Ibn. That's right. I have a gift for you that might help. I crafted these long ago. Protect myself from the teeth of the soulless. Their bite is vicious. I haven't seen another pair which can withstand their jaws. Thanks, Clank. Okay, nice. Good luck, traveler. Give Ibn a slap for me. So that's going to be how I get the white dove, surely. It'll be in the thing with the soulless. I hope. Let's go talk to Niluf. Niluf, I found the witch's house, and I found a strange doll. The witch's rag doll. This here be black magic, traveler. Ibn was magically conjured in that very item. His 4 elements of being are guarded somewhere in this cave. His shadow, his flesh, his consciousness, and his blood. If you can retrieve these with the flask, you will be able to destroy Ibn and resurrect the Well of Voyage. What flask? Hey there, you okay? Ooh, my head, I'm fried. What's wrong? Too much of this home brew, my friend. No thanks. No thanks. Wait, what flask? I assume this person's supposed to give me a flask, right? Okay, then. Hey, what's up, lounge? How are you? Okay, so I drank this stupid nerd's food, but he didn't give me a flask. This dude says to use a flask. His shadow, his flesh, his consciousness. If you can retrieve these with the flask, You will be able to destroy Ibn and resurrect the Well of Voyage. You are never going to be able to spend channel points on anything cool. I hate to tell you. Because I stream on both Twitch and YouTube, everything that I do that involves channel points is going to be not directly associated with one of the platforms. So, you know, any games or anything like that that I make for the channel, any of that stuff is always going to use a universal point system instead of just the Twitch point system. If companies like Twitch and YouTube would stop being isolationist and stop making it so that you can't use both of those platforms with any sort of connectivity, then we would be able to do stuff with the points. They want to be dumb about it, so we have to make our own point systems. All right. Let's go see about some of these cages. Now that we've got some gloves that can withstand the bite of these here jackasses. So I think we just gotta go searching through these until we find one that has something in it. I'm emulating The Legend of Dragon for PS1. Incredible game. I have never played. I didn't have a PlayStation 1. Played a lot of the PlayStation 1 games. They definitely had some good RPGs, though. Man, good thing for Clank's gauntlets. Okay. Looks like nothing in any of those. Which stands to reason. I assumed it was going to be, you know, some of these up here that I was actually going to have to jump to. That might have whatever it is I'm supposed to find. Right? Clank didn't give me those gauntlets for no reason, so there's got to be something of value in one of these cages. But there aren't too many more. Let's search this cage. We find nothing. They bite into our arm. Make it across, come on. You son of a bitch. This quest is pretty dope, but boy howdy, I'd like to be making progress on it, you know what I mean? I've still got whatever that chest is that needs unlocking. I've got these 3 amulets, but I don't know, I can't wear them. They don't seem to do anything to this doll. Search the bottom of the cage, find nothing, get bit, get protected. Search the cage. Find nothing, get bit, get protected. Search the cage. Find nothing. Oh, Ibn's dove. Nice. Can I now use this on this? Yes, I can. Okay, so we now have the blood, and we have the consciousness. I'm going to search in these anyway. I don't think there's anything in them. But we're going to take a peek, just in case. All right. So we have these amulets. I think these amulets need to be placed somewhere. And like channeled. Into the doll. I feel like that's probably the thing. And then I need to find out how to open I need to figure out how to open this chest. And I need to figure out how to open Ibn's coffin. Because those are the last 2 things, right? The flesh and the shadow. I've got the blood and the consciousness. Maybe we should go back to the book. Look at the shadow. Then came the hard part, recreating the parts of a man that cannot be seen or touched, these intangible things that are the essence of life itself. Using mystical forces and under a terrible strain, I performed the ancient ritual of Incancia, an undertaking so dark and so powerful that the life was nearly stolen from my body. When I recovered, I saw 3 demons summoned standing in a triangle, their energy focused on the doll of Ibn. These demons were the keepers of Ibn's shadow, forever bound to him. Surely the shadow is in this chest, right? That's gotta be how this works. So I've got the 3 amulets. Surely these 3 amulets are like the key to the shadow. Oh, I hadn't tried to open it when I had all 3. I tried to open it when I had 2, and then I went and killed that one. On my way back, I fell. That is right. Okay. So we have everything except Ibn's flesh. Which I can only assume comes from this right here, right? This is Ibn's tomb. So I must need to open Ibn's tomb. But the lid won't open. Can I rub the doll on there? Nothing interesting happens. Oh, there's a stone tablet. Leave the battered corpse be, for now he lives as spirit alone. Turn and leave, run and flee. Beforeless soul this, writhe and moan. It is the soul that shall rise to turn away the mites and fleas. Only his flesh becomes ash, and wood become dust, will Ibn's corpse embrace nature's eternal lust. Am I supposed to light this shit on fire or something? Okay. Last little bit. How do we get through that lid so we can get the flesh of Ibn? Maybe this isn't where I get the flesh of Ibn? Maybe this is where I fight Ibn? Maybe I need to go back up to that central platform up above. Now that I have the doll and stuff, maybe I can get in there. But that's the Well of Souls, so there's definitely no way I'm getting in there. Yeah, that seems wrong. But maybe. We should at least try. Hey, we made it. Hey, we made it again. We just got to overcome one more, maybe two more. Two more. And then we can go over there. Nope, fell in the ground. Black. Hang on. Oh no, it's just these little bitty spiders. I saw a yellow and I thought maybe there was something interesting or someone interesting over here. Dwarven camp has something that will help you light the coffin. Does it now? Because I've been over there twice. 3 times? I got a... They said something about a flask. But then I never got a flask from them. Maybe it's on the ground over here. Maybe I was supposed to get a flask. But I didn't have any room in my inventory. Because Niluf talks about a flask. And then Clank gave me the gloves so I could get the dove. And then this other dude gets me drunk. Okay, jackass. We're not playing Ring Around the fucking Rosie over here. Oh, you know what it is. Oh, never mind. I was thinking maybe I could pickpocket him or something, but... Thank Traveler, you just plan to destroy Ibn. That's right. A gift for you. Okay, but I already have the gloves, so he didn't give me the gloves. Oh, I have an idea. Fill the bucket with some dwarven brew. There we go. Goodness. Use dwarven brew on the tome. And then light that bad boy. Find the charred ashes of Ibn's corpse. We put those bad boys right there. Okay. So it's got all the things on it. Unless I have to do them quickly. I feel like probably gonna dump the effigy in this potion in the witch's house now. Or it's gonna allow me in there. One of those two things is gonna happen. So since we're right here next to the witch's house, let's go see if we can dump this inside her pot here. Alright, so nothing happens in there, so let's go over to the main big area over here. And let's go see if we can get into this big central area. This has been a heck of a quest, let me tell you. I thought we were getting through it pretty good when we were just going through the cave area. I didn't realize this end part was going to be such a monster. Of course, this might not be the end part. I don't even honestly know. Make it across. There you go. Alright, last one. Make it across. Come on, dude. You son of a bitch. Forgot the whole cave and tracks got upgraded. What's up, Coffee? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Love to see those new faces. Alright, let's hope we can get through without slipping and tumbling. Actually, let's see what this says. Let's see, having burned Ibn's tomb, I was able to collect the ashes. I rubbed the ashes. I killed the spider. Rubbed some of its fluid. Collecting the shadow was tough, but after defeating 3 demons, and it has Ibn's shadow, and now it has Ibn's conscious. Okay. So it's just telling me what I have done. It's not really telling me what I might need to do. Hopefully the answer is go over there. It says only the followers of Zamorak may enter. I tried to enter with Zamorak's robes on, because I have these Zamorak's robes. That didn't really work. So hopefully Ibn, right, because I have all the pieces of Ibn, hopefully the door will recognize the doll and open. And then I can go in there and do whatever I need to do to restore the well. But in order for any of that to happen, I first must be able to get over there. This whole agility thing is pissing me off. I don't know how this game thinks that you're going to beat this quest with 25 agility. That's gotta be some sort of a joke, right? Can I just go across right here? Is this more or less jumps? This might actually be less jumps. So we got one jump here. Oh no, there's more jumps there. Okay, never mind. We'll go all the way down here then. Hey, what's up, Untamed Gorilla? Yeah, we're doing Underground Pass right now. It's been pretty difficult. I've gotten some good tips from some viewers in some places where I got super stuck. And it has taken us hours. Like 2.5 hours so far to get to where we're at. But right now, my problem is that apparently 34 agility is just not enough to make it over these fucking jumps. This game is trying to ruin my life. Negative. And I won't. If I need information, that's what I have you all for. Either I will figure it out on my own, or I will get the information from you all. There's no point in going to YouTube and watching a YouTube video that y'all aren't even looking at, so that I can just pound through a quest. I mean, that's like the worst version of content for completing these things. Hey, all right. And I think we're just about done. At least I think we should be getting pretty close. We've gotten all the bits of the effigy, all the bits of the doll. So I'm going to go see if that allows us to open this door right now. The problem is that in order to check the door, we have to get across 4 of these jumps in a row. And that can be a problem sometimes. So we're going to put on our Zamorak robes. We're going to try and open the door. That doesn't appear to work. We're going to use the doll on the door. That also does not appear to work. Okay. So, I have the doll. Ibn is in here. This is Ibn. This is how I kill Ibn. So I need to get in this room. Only followers of Zamorak may enter. I have Zamorak's robes on. Now that I've got all these things, is there maybe something I can do? Will they drop something else kind of like the demons did? No. So I'm not getting any information here. Having burned Ibn's tomb, I was able to collect the ash. That doesn't help us. This doesn't help us. I need to be a follower of Zamorak. It's possible that I need to take off my Tuska gear. I don't think that's the case. I can talk to these. Cool. Somolika and Wheel Demonte. Pardon? Hold up. Is that like the secret code? Ibn is our father, our guide. Soon he will rule all life. Molika and Wheel Dominate. Okay, well, can I use this doll on you? How do I show that I'm a follower of Zamorak? I definitely thought it was going to be the robes. Do I maybe just need to kill a bunch more of them? Maybe there's like only one that has the item that I need? I don't think that's the case because I killed quite a few of them earlier. I get it. Do I have to take everything off? Really? Really, game? I almost considered that earlier, but I was like, nah. That's dumb. But that's fine. Let's see if that's enough. Nope. That's too bad. I wanted to keep all these pie dishes. Is that enough? Jesus. It meant only where the samurai. That's funny. Ah. Yeah, thank you very much, Gorilla, because that was definitely going to get ridiculous. It was going to be a while before I got to that point. Whoop, whoop. Okay, I think I have to get through here. And then can I, like, use the doll on this nerd? Bye, jackass. Oh, now I've fallen into a hole. Okay. The roar comes from the pit of the damned. The infamous Ibn has finally gone to rest. Amongst Ibn remains, you find a staff and some runes, which I was unable to pick up. Suddenly around you, rocks crash to the floor. The ground begins to shake. The temple walls begin to collapse. You are thrown from the temple platform. Okay, well now we're wherever we are. Oh, nice. Okay. I know where we are. Hey, it's this nerd. Traveler, where am I? I can't remember a thing. We were losing you to Ibn's influence. What? Of course, the voices. But they've stopped. What happened? Ibn's dead. I destroyed him. You've done well. Now we must inform the king. He'll have to send in some high mages to resurrect the Well of Voyage. Follow me. I'll lead you out. At last, I've had enough of the caves. Absolutely. All right. Oh. Oh, this just takes us straight out to the beginning again. Nice. Hey, throwing Ibn's doll into the well of the damned, I sent him to meet his god, knowing how forgiving Zamorak is. I doubt I'll be seeing anything from him again. I must report back to the king, tell him all about this. Dope. I wonder, could I have just, like, murdered this dude to take the robes down in there with me? I think the biggest part of why that quest is difficult is because it gives you all this stuff and it creates this expectation of needing just everything that you get in there. So even the stuff like the food and the dishes and stuff, I was kind of loath to throw on the ground. And because of that, I didn't have enough room to take all my stuff off. So even though I had considered maybe... oh, I do have Ibn's staff. Nice. Even though I had considered maybe needing to get rid of everything on my person except for my the Zamorak robes, I kind of didn't want to because I didn't want to take all that stuff off because I was afraid I might need it. I think that's probably the biggest flaw in the design of that particular quest. Other than that, I really enjoyed that quest. It was really fun to go through all the different little rooms, and we haven't really had a real dungeon. When the quest came out, the agility level under 50 would fall off 50%, so making it across was almost impossible. The food was for healing during the falls. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I kind of figured that, but I didn't know how long the quest was going to be. I was trying to be extra careful, I guess. I didn't want to be throwing stuff on the ground. I guess I could throw stuff on the ground and pick it back up again. But The traveler returns. Any news? Indeed, the quest is complete, Lathis. I have defeated Ibn and his undead minions. Incredible, you are truly an awesome warrior. Now we can begin to restore the Well of Voyage. Once our mages have resummoned the well, I will send a band of troops led by yourself to head into the western mainland to stop Tyrus. I will be ready and waiting. Your loyalty is appreciated, traveler. Booyah! See that, though? I didn't get my fire rooms, but I have Clank's gauntlets and Ibn's staff. This is actually my first item with a special attack. We're going to want to throw that on and try that bad boy out, if I'm being honest. But hey, we're up to 87 quest points. What does this special attack do? People still use it in the endgame PVM for a long time, just the spec though. Oh, that's interesting. How do I use a special attack off of an item? Because it's something you have to, like, choose, right? Ibn Blast. There we go. Attack with a powerful blast of chaos magic. Whoa. 340 to 390% magic damage must be manually triggered during revolution combat. Okay. Go to abilities and go to health, then special attack ability, then drag it to your bar and keybind it. Nice. Okay. So now at 50%, does it use up? It doesn't say it uses up my 50%, but it must. Okay. Let's go fuck some shit up, dude. I'm excited. It does use 50%. Okay. Yeah, so it says you need 50%, but normally in the text it like tells you that it uses up a certain amount. But that's fine. What's the cooldown on it? None. None cooldown. That's pretty big. None cooldown is big. All right, let's put the ropes away. Let's put that shit away. Let's go put some food away. Put this away. Food away. This can go in here. These things can all go in here. Put the plank away. Put some potions away. All right. Yeah, some specs, no cooldown, so it's all about how much adrenaline you have. Yeah, I mean, so I'm only really using one. Yeah, I'm starting to kind of see that a little. One of the things that I noticed, I don't think the hybrid, like you just mentioned, and I kind of came to this conclusion the other day, I don't really think the hybrid is best for switching lots of different styles like I was originally planning. But one of the things I did notice that is extremely valuable, it seems, for this, is that when I was wearing all orichalcum gear, Oh, cool, thanks. Why don't you kiss my ass? Anyway, so when I was wearing all of my orichalcum gear, I had 0% chance to hit with any of these spells. So they just splash 100% of the time. But as long as they have any percent chance to hit at all, then they get their effect, because these are not, there's no range on these effects, right? It's always 5%. So wearing the hybrid does allow me to use these weaken and damage boosting skills, which maybe for right now aren't going to do a whole lot, because these are only 5%. But when I max out magic in the future, and eventually I get access to 10% on all of these, so we'll have, they deal 10% less damage, they hit 10% less often, and they receive 10% more damage, will be a 30% damage swing, actually like 29% damage swing between me and whoever I'm fighting. So using these against bosses, yeah, but so that hit chance isn't really a hit chance, though. It's more of a percentage of your maximum damage kind of a thing. If you have a 100% hit chance, you don't need to use those spells. You absolutely still need to use them. If I have a 100% hit chance, using these spells increases the damage they receive by 5%. So that means I do 5% more damage. And this is reducing their chance to hit me by 5% and reducing the damage they deal by 5%. So these spells are extremely good, even if I'm hitting them really well, especially these two. And then the snare skill is really good with ranged for just fighting regular enemies, because the snare skill allows me to use, with my ranged abilities, this basic attack does 30% increased damage if the target is stunned or bound. So using hybrid, I can always get the bind off. And then I hit them for extra damage with that basic attack there. So they're just sitting there. I mean, this is a really long bind, right? 18 seconds. And I'm just sitting there beating on them. It's honestly kind of awesome. So there's some interesting things with the hybrid stuff there. And then, of course, you've got the hybrid gear set that will boost prayer, which is going to be great. And then you've got Sliskays, which is just a 3-piece that can give me all of the value of this set. So it should be pretty good. Let's go find kind of a harder enemy, because I kind of want to show you what I'm talking about a little here. Do we have any slightly harder enemies? Here we go, Moss Giant. So, I don't have any runes. Yeah, all of the hybrid armors don't have attack bonuses. All of the hybrid armors don't have attack bonuses, and they don't have the mitigation and health bonuses. So like you can see, I've only got 6,800 HP right now. But if I were to go put on all of my Ori gear, which we'll take with us real quick. But if I swap out into my orichalcum gear, I end up with 9,800 hit points. So I lose a huge chunk of hit points here. I lose a ton of defense because these only have tier 33 or 35 defense. So if you look here, this has 282, and this only has 123. So my defense is like halved. But if we go check out this moss giant real quick, we see that we can go ahead and cast this curse on him, and you'll see that it's going to give me a 5% hit chance with the curse, well, 7%. But that's fine because he still always gets the curse. And so now he receives 5% more damage per swing. And I can hit him with all of these. And it's basically never going to miss, even though I have a 7% magic chance. So now he's going to hit me less. He's going to do less damage. And I'm going to do more damage to him. And so at just this 5%, I don't necessarily think that's better for tanking. But like I said, it's a 30% damage swing, well, 29% damage swing when you have the 10% spells. Because you're able to reduce the hit chance of your enemy by 10%, which is 10% less damage. You're able to reduce the damage they deal by 10%, which when you mix that with their minus 10% hit chance, doesn't actually give you another full 10%. It only gives you 9% because you've already lost some of the hits. So that's a 19% reduction in damage you take, and it's a 10% increase in damage you deal, which is pretty huge. And then when I'm wearing my ranged gear, right, I can hit this dude. I can hit him with the bind. He'll never come over here and attack me. And then I just beat his ass with my arrows. But I'm doing an extra 30% damage because he's bound right now. And so, especially for ranged combat, I think this hybrid stuff is pretty wild. I wasn't able to bind the boss, and that makes sense to me. It'd be a little weird if I could. But these little enemies, I mean, that guy's bound now. I can just run over here. Boom, no damage. Can't do nothing. But, so the way Slisgaze works is Slisgaze is going to allow me to basically imbue it with the power of one of these god sets that I have all of. So Slisgaze is only a 3-piece set, but then you can imbue it with the entire 6-piece bonus of these other god sets and leave yourself 3 slots open. So I'll be able to either get a 6% chance to reduce damage taken by 90%, or a 6% chance to reduce the cooldown of one of my longer cooldown skills by 15%, or 6% increased crit chance with the Tuska set. Are the 3 possible god set options. And so I can put that into a 3-piece set instead of a 6-piece set, and then I can either mix in another 3-piece set or mix in 3 pieces of the actual gear type that I'm using. So do like 3-piece Slisgaze with a 6% chance to reduce damage taken by 9%, and then 3 pieces of, Orichalcum. And then do melee. And I think that will actually give me more tanking ability than just wearing, like the tank set. Because I should still then be able to get an extremely small hit chance with my spells. So basically the goal is to get the smallest possible hit chance you can with these spells here, while maintaining as much of your hybrid, or as much of your like regular tank stuff as possible, so that you can get, as many hit points as you can and all that stuff. Well, I think even, I think that it's just ultimately going to work out to best in slot. I don't know obviously what all of the possible pieces of equipment are, but being able to have a 6% chance to take 90% less damage on a hit is pretty fucking huge. And then if you can also take another 19% less damage from the spells, you're looking overall at like 25% damage reduction from casting the spells and wearing Sliske's, which is fucking huge. That is an ass ton of damage mitigation. But I kind of want to wear this here. So let me put on my Mystic. One, two, three, four, five. And we want... have like a shitty... have like a shitty everything cape somewhere. There we go. And then we'll put this here. And then let's go murder something with my staff, dude. Oh, need thingies. So we want some air runes. And let's just bring all this shit. Because you never know, right? And let's go... let's actually go get a Slayer task. Let's go do a Slayer task real quick. Because this is a massive attack. 340 to 390% magic damage. I mean, that's fucking crazy. On a 0 cooldown? Oh my goodness. $73 shades. Okay, great. I guess technically I can wear the level 60 mage armor now. Even if I can't wear the level 60 mage weaponry. Need to work on getting some of that. I have 60 crafting, so I believe I can make the level 60 mage armor, or at least start getting started on it. Looks like Black Dragon Hide is ranged. Soul Bell in Demonheim. Black Dragon Hide, Black Dragon Hide. Here we go. Griffolic Poncho. So I need to figure out what I need to be able to make those. We're going to blast some nerds with this spell a couple of times, and then I'm going to have to take a little break here and get some food. I'm getting hungry. We've been at this for like 5 hours already. 4.5. We've We've gotten a lot of quests done here in the last couple of days, though. Been having a heck of a good time with that. And it looks like we have everything we need for this quest line here. Oh no, we need level 56 agility. That's definitely something we're going to be working towards. We are trying to get 60 in everything. Because I think that my goal of 70 was a little too much. We bit off too big of a chunk there. We want to do 60 in everything, and then we want to do all of our quests and stuff, and then, you know, we'll worry about some other stuff. Dang, I tell you what, Mage is starting to feel strong. Especially when you get some of your AoE abilities and stuff going on. I just feel like I am crushing enemies. Let's hit that dude, and let's hit him with the Ibn Blast. Ooh. Ooh, look at that. You got murdered so hard. Ibn Blast. Oh, this is all very much fun. Oh, hey, magic up to level 59. Nice. God, magic is so strong in this. Can I even blast you? Ibn Blast. This is actually really fun. Dude, I am murking these things so hard. Ibn Blast. Oh, shit, that's good. Oh, man. Oy vey. Ibn Blast. I am Boris. I am invincible. Gosh, look at how the AoE and stuff does, even though. Like, even without using the Ibn Blast, I feel like I'm just crushing these things. I honestly wish that I could put Ibn Blast in my Revo bar, though. It's a little sad that special attacks can't be used in the Revo bar. It's weird to me that they put the Revo bar in there and then tried to make it totally useless. Kinda makes me sad. Bring your ass back over here. And Ibn Blast. Holy crap, I feel so strong all of a sudden. Need to go ahead and throw Tuska's Wrath up in the Revo bar too. Just Tuska's Ibn, Tuska's Ibn, Tuska's Ibn. Just massacre everything. All right. I don't think any of these enemies are aggressive, so I think I can just kind of stop right here if I want to. I think that's a good idea. So we're going to go see about getting something to eat real quick, and then I'll be right back. We will do some more murdering. Actually, you know what? If we're going to stop and eat, we're going to be smart about it. We're going to teleport over to Christmas. We're going to hit some cooking things. And while we eat, we'll talk a little bit while we just watch our little duder here do some cooking. Hey, good looking. What you got cooking? Yeah, we're just making some hot chocolate here. Level up this cooking skill a little bit while we get some food. I'll be right back. All right, we back. Got some food to put in my belly. While we sit here and make some hot cocoa for the fairies. And then, I think it might be an okay time. Go ahead and take that magic up to 60. And then, we can be 60 magic, 60 melee. Just get ourselves a little break from the quest grind. I like the quests in this game, but they are one of the more active things to do in this game. They require a fair bit of either looking up information or struggling to figure out steps or, in my case, getting tips from you all. So they can be one of the more taxing activities to do in this game. Hey, look, it's a fellow snowman. We got Stepharoth. Oh. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to examine Stepharoth. Is Stepharoth the one with the... Nope. Is Danilo? Danilo. Danilo is the one with the angry snowman face like me. Good for you, Danny. Good for you. But yeah, we probably won't get back to questing at all today. We might try and go ahead and do some murders on the old Molly. See if we can't get one of his special drops. Actually, I don't need to level up magic to 60 in order to fight in basically my most capable set. I need to get my level 60 gear made, my armor, and then I can just use this staff. And that should actually be good enough. So we're going to throw our level 60 gear on. We're going to rock our Ibn staff. We're going to go do some rituals to corrupt some runes and make some more necromancer runes so we can use our lesser shield so that we can still use a lot of our shield skills. Unfortunately, we probably won't end up using a lot of reflect. Well, maybe we will. And we'll have to be careful about whether or not we use our rejuvenate. So we'll use Ibn's staff's ability to kind of control when we're using rejuvenate. Because if we just keep using our adrenaline, then we'll never get to 100% to use rejuvenate. Now, I don't actually think that we're going to stay alive long enough for that to be a thing. But maybe if we pay a little bit of attention. One of the things that I am noting is that I am absolutely not going to be able to play this game with just the Revo bar. Too many things can't be on the Revo bar. And that's a little disappointing. So I'm probably going to... I'm going to switch some things up. You know what else I just realized hybrid is really good for? being able to use special attacks. So this is a magic special attack, right? I assume that it uses my magic accuracy. So using hybrid will be important for making sure that if I, for example, use Ibn Blast with a melee weapon, because I've got it on an EOF necklace or whatever, that it hits. Combat in this game is super convoluted. Super convoluted. Actually, a couple of things I want to try. We need to adjust some of our hotkeys. WASD. I don't think I need WASD for moving my camera around. I've gotten pretty adept at using middle click for that. And since I'm already used to doing things like hitting shift and control and alt while having my fingers on the WASD keys, I think that's probably a good place to look at setting up some keybinds for some of this stuff down here. Now, we're already using QWER, and I think we continue to use that with WASD. But I think we throw shift in there with a lot of that. And that'll just give us more access to more manual stuff. I still primarily want to use my manual combat for big things, right? Like these 1 minute cooldown skills. I can't use this on the Revo bar, so we'll use that. We're going to dump some of like our gear switching and stuff, because I'm not really going to be gear switching much like I thought I would. At least not in the way I thought I would. All right, let's rock and roll. Let's go kill some shades. Or actually, let's go kill some... well, let's make my tier 6 gear. And then let's go kill some moles. So what do I need to craft my tier 6 gear? I need... Griffolic something. Let's see, that's headgear, leggings, chest. Do I not have access to some of the pieces yet? No, it seems like I have access to them all. Why are there only 3 pieces here? The black dragon hide has the full range. But for some reason... Boots and gloves are a drop. Is that so? Yeah, I did finish Underground. I am not sane. I actually am pretty tired. It's weird to be tired from playing a video game, but I'm pretty tired. So we're gonna get our tier 60 armor. Oh, boots don't exist. Gloves are a drop. Well, that's dumb. What the fuck boots am I supposed to wear if boots don't exist? You need level 82 Slayer to get the components for the tier 60 gear? Are you fucking me? So what exactly does this game think I was... Oh, okay, so we gotta go to Lunar Isle at level 65. Okay, game. Your leveling is all over the place. You need to fucking figure it out. Lunar, then skeletal, then superior skeletal if a buddy helps you through deathmatch. I officially hate this game. I like that there are lots of interesting ways to get gear in this game. I like that after 50, things are kind of moving into a more farm your gear kind of a system. But if you're going to have that system, then I have to be able to, like, understand how that system works. It's not interesting if I can't find the items, at least at a base level, right? And it's not interesting, like, needing level 85 Slayer or 82 Slayer or whatever I need to get level 60 Mage Armor. Like, that's ass. It's total fucking ass. Let's wear my Mage Amulet. Fuck yeah. And then let's withdraw 1,000 of these. Can I not just go ahead and withdraw those as fucking... You couldn't figure out that I wanted them noted? Really? Yeah, it seems like Grifolic's not going to really be a thing. But especially, so now that we've gotten to 60 and things have slowed down in the realm of like leveling things up and stuff like that, I would like to see, specifically at 60, a baseline gear to use and then gear to farm throughout 60. And then you don't need a baseline gear at 70 because you'll have farmed out some slightly more powerful gear throughout level 60, which will basically serve as your level 70 baseline gear. And then you start farming new gear between 70 and 80. But if there's no baseline at 60, that hurts a lot. Let's see. So we can input 200 pure essences. We have 1 elemental and 2 change. So let's select that ritual. We need to repair change. But I do not have regular ghostly ink. Okay, how do I get regular ink? Actually, I guess I need to pull all of my... Okay, how do we get regular ink? Baseline now is lunar for mage, and use that to get to baseline 70 from God Wars. Okay. We can do that. We got to get to 65 magic to get lunar. So we'll be rocking our mystic for a while longer. But we do want... Let's see, under Necro here, we want this, we want this, we want this. That can go there. Well, let's take it anyway. And how do I get regular ink? I'm going to have to look that up. Regular ghostly ink. Also, with Lunar Diplomacy, you unlock not only the armor, but also the Isle. New spellbook, so very worth it. Yeah, I'm really excited to get Lunar Isle done. But it's a very, lots of skills. Need some high levels. Item used in some rituals. The ink is used to draw glyphs. Can be made by crafting 20 lesser necroplasms into a vial of water and ashes in your backpack. Lupe will also provide you 5 inkwells daily if the medium underworld achievements are complete. I do not have the medium underworld achievements complete, so I need ashes, and I have vials of water. I need lesser necroplasm, which I have a lot of. So I can definitely make these. So let's go into our crafting. Let's take out... Let's put away a bunch of shit. We are absolutely getting to a point where I need some stockpiles of some resources. Also, I forgot to minimize this so I can't see chat. Need some stockpiles of some resources. So we need ashes, we need vials of water, we have necroplasm, so we're just after some ashes right now. If we want some ashes, a really easy way to get them is to go in here and kill the Ifrit monsters. So let's go load up on ashes, and then we can make a whole... You get to easy achievements, and you get a book. Ooh, a book. What kind of book? That's actually another thing I really need to do, is go run through and do a ton of achievements. Because I can do a lot of easy achievements that are, I mean, they're super dumb, right? They're like, go buy this item from this stupid nerd. Where the book and ashes get sent to your bank. Yes, please. Does it, like, go in this slot where the ectoplasma is? This dude's name is Oogie Boogie. This looks to be, yeah. So this is what you're talking about. Picked up ashes are sent to the bank. Dropped bones and big bones are sent to the focus storage. Toggleable. Oh my god. 10% chance to make 4-dose necromancy potions while in 2.5% chance per impure essence of receiving extra runes. Yo, that book is the tits. Oh no. Oh, I suck. Well, fuck. Dumbass cockatrice. Oh, I don't have any runes. Oh man, I'm fucking fried, dude. My brain is fried. Well, fuck it. Guess we're going back to the underworld. And we're gonna do some fucking quests. Because I want that thing really bad. That's really good. Nope, not that. Achievements. We want City of also known as the Underworld. Yeah, we've already got 5 out of 12 of these. That's nice. Find the amazing viewpoint overlooking the city of that will give you hours of enjoyment. Is it up there? Oh my gosh, I went down instead of up. don't like this city. Because of the way you move around, it's just really, really hard to get where I'm going. And it annoys the crap out of me. It's definitely the coolest looking city. Can we go up this spiral staircase? Does not appear so. Hey, what's up? Tombstone Tyrant. Nice. That is a good name. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. How are you? Okay, not that way. Good, just done with some Neverwinter. Nice. Another good game. Another oldie but a goodie. How long you been playing RS3? Ooh. Well, that won't take me anywhere. Okay. Fuck you too then. Total since 2004, this account like 5 years off and on. Nice. Good deal. I think that's a good way to enjoy this game. Play when you're having fun, don't play when you're not. Is it up there? I don't think I can go up there, never mind. Goodness gracious. Who that is? Sugar's latte? I don't. Let's go up this way and see if we can find a viewpoint over the city over here. I thought it was going to be up here, but didn't feel like I could get up there. Doesn't seem to be like a viewpoint over here either. Yeah, no, it's definitely over in the city. It is that? Okay, well, I must just be a fucking moron then. Must just be a moron then. I'm trying to beat all of these initial achievements for the city of so I can get the book that'll send ashes and bones and stuff like that automatically to my bank. Looks like it's inside. This cathedral, maybe? Or whatever this thing is. Holy shnikes, we found it. Hey. We good? That wasn't even hard. I don't even know what you're talking about. Complete a lesser necroplasm ritual. I can definitely do that. Yeah, but I'm definitely going to be rocking this book for a while. Because I need the bones, I need the big bones, I need the ashes so I can make this stupid ass ink. Lots of really important shit here, so. Should have gone to the bank and pulled out my stuff, but let's go to lesser necroplasm. We need 1 elemental and 2 reagents, as well as 200 weak necroplasms. So let's go get a bunch of our shit out of our bank. By the time we actually get all this done, it'll be time to be done for the day. But then we can kill the mole a bunch of times tomorrow, maybe. I'm pretty stoked about this staff, if I'm being honest. Alright, so we want all this stuff. The mole is cake, but the mole is my first boss. And so while I've been able to kill it a couple of times, I was using all level 50 gear to kill it. And I didn't have my Ibn staff, which I didn't even know that I could get until I just accidentally got it today by beating a quest. I literally just started playing this game a month ago, so I don't know squat. So things are a little bit more difficult for me than they are for most people. But I'm having fun. Yeah, I usually play tank too. But I've been trying some hybrid gear out to try and work out like a hybrid build. It's been going okay. No, I didn't want to repair that, you jackass. What kind of glyphs do you need again? You need 1 elemental and 2 reagent. We want to keep the change, so let's do... Well, we're going to change these. Clear this one. Don't show this again. Clear this one. And then we draw reagents. 100 mage, 60 plus on all combat. Yeah, I'm not quite there yet. Actually, my highest combat is 60. I've got 60 melee, 60 strength, 60 defense. And I'm working on getting my mage up. My highest overall skill is fucking mining, because I'm a degenerate. And I like to mine. Alright, let's do an essence one here. I really like this view. Boom. All right, completed that. Let's go back to our achievements and let's see. I keep clicking that and I don't actually have to. Kill a ghostly troll with necromancy in the cave entrance to Trollgrave. We'll do that one later. Have a skeleton world warrior conjured while fighting a skeleton. Talk to Celine to learn a necromancy prayer. And okay, we can do this one. Oh, if you use this at 6 stacks, you don't drain adrenaline. Interesting. Grab some regular ghostly ink while in the city of Okay, so I'm gonna have to get some ashes anyway to do this. But let's go. Turn that off. Who is Celine? Where is Celine? So I can get my necromancy prayer. Don't see anybody down here. Don't see anybody to talk to in the bank. Rune crafting for Viz. I have no idea what you just said. Vizwax? I don't know what Vizwax is. Krista? No people. Is Celine this person up here? No, that's Keeley. That's Almond. Through challenges and such, really valuable. I play Iron Man, so the Grand Exchange doesn't really have any importance to me. I was hardcore Iron Man, but then I died because I suck. So now I'm not. Okay, where's this Celine person? She's pissing me off. Must be in this building right here full of people. Bart, Crunchy, Muncher. Nope. What about in this building right here? Well, that's just Frank. Did I miss whoever this was? That's just a random skeleton named Grant. That's just a random ghost that wasn't here before. Oop. There's somebody out over here that I didn't see a minute ago. This person just sells all of my gear. Okay, back to the wiki. Where are you, Celine? Located in the chapel in the southeastern corner of the city. Now, unless this is the chapel right here, you're full of shit. Do they actually mean southwestern? Because there's no way they mean southeastern. Oh, no, I just got my east and my west mixed up because I'm a fucking dipshit. Wow. There we go. Holy crap. We figured it out. Greetings, young one. It is not often we see the living in these parts. Who are you? I am Celine. I was a priestess in life, and I suppose I still am even in death. What is this place? I suppose you're wondering about the shrines. Well, yes, a little. There are those that struggle greatly, my child, both in life and in death. I create the shrines in honor of those, in hope that the universe might ease their burden. There is an irony, I suppose. In life, it was the dead I pitied, but only in death did I realize that for some, life is much harder. Indeed it is. Perhaps I will light a shrine for you too. What god do you worship? No god. You worship multiple gods? That's uncommon. Yes, so I've been told. You see, where I am from, we see value in the teachings of all the gods. But how can you worship both gods that teach peace and gods that promote war, chaos, and order? Aren't they conflicting? Ah, you are familiar with the gods. You see, my child, these aren't as conflicting as you believe. Perhaps I could teach you one day. Okay, thanks. Can you teach me any prayers? Lord Thesourusaurus, not hearing your call? I would be happy to sit and hear these words, young one. Dope, Hand of Fate, and Hasten Decay prayers. Nope, think we're good. Alright, so we finished that. So now we've got to kill a bunch of things in some different ways. So let's make sure that we bring everything we need. So we need to fight a skeleton with a skeleton. We need to use Fingers of Death at 6 stacks. And we need to kill a ghostly troll with necromancy in the entrance of Trollgrave. I don't know where the hell Trollgrave is, but actually I think I do know where Trollgrave is. Is it way the fudge down here? Oh. Hmm. Trollgrave must be... Oh, actually, is it on Kamanja? Did we not go into a place called Trollgrave in Kamanja? Troll Stronghold. Okay, there's nowhere called Trollgrave here. Hmm. Might have to go here to find that as well. Trollgrave. City of Cave leads to... I didn't realize there was a cave in the city of Isn't that exciting? Let's go ahead and equip all this badness right here. And we'll get rid of all this stuff. Oh, this is one of my... Never mind. We need to change our action bar binding, because whatever we have for our necromancy, action bar 4 is also for something else. So our necromancy bar needs to go to... We'll do 9 and 10 for necromancy. And then... Nine and 10. Perfection. We'll take all this stuff off. We go away. Bye-bye. Let's go to necromancy skills. Necromancy is the basic attack. Touch of Death generates adrenaline. So does that one. We want to conjure up skeleton warriors whenever we can. That is definitely not something we want on the auto bar. Finger of Death we don't want on the auto bar because we want to use it. Blood Siphon we don't want. Okay, that's all fine. Now we need to kill a troll in front of Trollgrave. Which is back over here somewhere. Hopefully there's a skeleton in here. Hopefully there's something that can give me some ashes in here too. I have a feeling it won't, but that's fine. So we want to murder a ghostly troll. Nice, we completed that. We're going to take ourselves up to 60 necro, or 6 necro things. How do we know how many we have? We have 8 necrosises. So let's go ahead and use that. That should give us another one. Nice. Okay. Doesn't seem like there's any way down or anything. Ooh, maybe there is a way down. Hello? What puny human do near Trollgrave saw a doman smoosh like tiny bug? Whoa, I just wanted to talk. Sorry, Doomman on edge lately. Not used to being spooky. That's okay. What are you doing here? Me helping train puny spookies. Need to make sure weaklings get into Trollgrave. Okay. Can I get into Trollgrave? Silly human, Trollgrave only for trolls. You go to human grave. Yeah, human grave, me guess. You want to fight some troll spookies for me? Might help you get into human grave. Doomman tried to tired of training him. I'll think about it. Okay then. Just wondering, why are you called Saraduman? No, it's Saraduman, not Saraduman. Stupid human. Okay, well, you're called Saraduman. Me fought humans, supposed to be smart. All trolls named after first thing they eat. When Saraduman just smelled troll pebble, he eats silly human that came too close to home. They already came wrapped up in a big brown wrapper and everything. Like they want to be anyway, when we munchin' on them, they keep saying, Saraduman, help, help. We think that must have been man's name. So that's why Saraduman's mama, Gopix, named him Saraduman. Yep, my favorite. That's fucking hilarious. Can I go in the cave? Let me in. I will murder you, Saraduman. Talk to wall. So he ate a wall first? Just wanted to know where a troll gets a dinosaur skull. What are you talking about, human? That's no dinosaur skull. That's special roof thing. There is a troll called Dad, you're right. I killed him. Well, fought him. Right, where did you get it? I'm building a house. Me get it from Spooky in, what's that place up top called again? Yeah, me get it from Spooky in, Needed new roof and Spooky wanted some walls. Clothes he found. Where could you possibly have found clothes in here? Me killed silly Neko dancer. Hey, come in here. I said, no dancing on my neck, Mr. Neko dancer. But he still tried some silly ooga booga on me. Found the clothes on it after I murdered it to death. I love the fucking trolls. Oh, they're so dumb. Right, I have to go. Bye-bye, odd tiny thing. Oh, man, that shit's hilarious. The first thing this dude ate was a spicy flower. That's hilarious. Another one. Go away, man thing. You know Spooky. Correct. I was just wondering what you were doing in this cave. Spicy flower love cave. Why spicy flower be anywhere else? You one of them zombos? Not got no brains? Me never liked them. No, I am in fact very much alive. Then what you doing here? You lost or something? I'm here to slay some trolls. Thanks. You help make neutral spookies big and strong like spicy flower. No, you good zombo. Me try not to eat you. Shit, that's funny. Alright, well, there's no point in me being in here. So let's go find some skeletons. Some spooky, scary skeletons. There are skeletons. Nope. In Lumbridge. So we killed a troll. We did this thing. Now we gotta go kill a skeleton with a skeleton. And that should be everything for right? Oh, and then we gotta make ghostly ink. Regular ghostly ink. So we also need some ashes. Hopefully there's something that drops ashes in here. Ashes, ashes, we all fall down. Does anything in here drop ashes? Like a ghost of some kind? Do these count as skeleton crawling corpses? Probably not. That's fine, these count. Summon a skelly. Kill a skelly. Booyah. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So now we just need some ashes. Get a little bit. Give a little bit of your love to me. I don't think anything in here drops ashes. Maybe this dude. Go get him, Skelly. Alright, we'll go back up to the surface. I know for a fact we can get ashes over here. Although we might have a little bit of a problem killing some of the enemies over this way. Our damage should be fine. But our necro gear isn't exactly great. I haven't leveled up my armor at all. So we're still rocking the tier 1 armor. Or tier 10 armor. I really need to level this shit up, I think. Haven't leveled up my offhand either. I was only leveling up my main hand. I wish there was a two-hander for Necro. That'd be dope. Alright. Let's murder this nerd, and we'll put this up here on autocast. Oh, these are impious ashes. They probably won't work, will they? Probably need regular ashes. Obnoxious. We're gonna see if these will work, but I have this sinking feeling that they will not. Hey, got some regular ashes. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, and some more regular ashes. I think that's enough that I can do everything I need to do back in the city of So I think we're just going to go ahead and take what I got here and head on back to the underworld. Oh, that's funny. It's called this... Oh, never mind. Is not UW. I was thinking was an abbreviation for underworld. But it's UW, not UM, so... Never fucking mind. Who's this person? Ouija Bunny. Some people in this game got some weird ass names. Who's a Ouija bunny? What is a Ouija bunny? We need a couple vials of water. And we're going to do necroplasm in there. Hang on. I think I've made a mistake. It is made by crafting 20 lesser necroplasms with a vial of water and ashes in your backpack. Oh, these are ectoplasms. These are weak necroplasms, not lesser. So where do I get a fucking lesser necroplasm? Lesser necroplasm is used make regular ritual candles, regular ghost ink, made by performing lesser necroplasm ritual. Okay. Gotta go perform the ritual. We're gonna get there. God damn it. If it's the last fucking thing I do. I'm pretty sure this game is trying to upset me right now. It is trying to be as complicated as it possibly can be, just to make me angry. That's okay. Lesser necroplasm. Oh wait, did I just do that one? I think I did do that one. So I probably have some lesser necroplasms in my chest. Yeah, boy. What are you doing? Alright, ghostly regular ink. Craft those up. So the regular ashes definitely work. And it looks like the impious ashes do not. But I can make better candles. I feel like maybe I should just go ahead and do that. It'll only give me one. That probably won't do any good, so let's go ahead and put all of these. Okay, then we need to go to our storage. We need to get essences. Oh, wait. No, that's everything, isn't it? The essences thing is just for me personally. But we're done here. How do I get my rewards? Given by Icthlerin near the ritual site. Booyah. Now I can get ashes for days. Icthlerin, to what do I owe the pleasure? I'm here to keep an eye on you. You're really not a fan of necromancy, are you? It is a vile affront to everything I stand for. Fret not, death has informed me of the circumstances. Racial must be dealt with, and that he has chosen you fills me with hope. Not me so much. So long as you continue as you have begun, I trust in you to wield this newfound power responsibly, and I have faith that you will ultimately prevail. Oh, hey, I've got a lantern now, too. So I have seen, and much like my own, use it to guide, never to cajole, and all will be well. Shall not linger to watch your entire journey, only long enough to feel reassured. For now I can offer you some direction to maintain you on the right path, perhaps even offer a reward, if that is what it takes. Can I claim any rewards from you? Well done, Hermito. I've kept some rewards aside for you. Lupe has also agreed to provide you with a daily supply of bones for your communion rituals in recognition of your efforts. You are given some rewards for completing the easy underworld task set. Here you go. Looks like that's everything. Boom. Let's equip that. Rub that antique lamp. What do I want to throw this on? Probably prayers, if I'm being honest. I need the prayer XP. All right. Ooh, we learned Fire Blast. Firebolt. All right, I am going to need to do a lot more of these rituals where I make this lesser stuff. I'm going to need to get a lot more ashes. Gonna need to get a lot more essences. Gonna need to get a lot more of a lot of things, but let's maybe see about just rocking some essences real quick. Because I really kind of want to go kill the mole with my new staff, with my mage stuff. So let's see, I need 2 change and 2 elemental. So I have 1 change that needs to be restored. Oh, and that takes 2. Okay. So let's go ahead and repair our elementals. And we're going to need more ashes for all of this. Okay, well, there's a couple of things I want to test out with this anyway, so we're just going to have to go farm up some ashes. We have all of our bone, we have everything, so we have this. So we can just put ashes straight into our bank, which is great because it means that we're going to have much better ability to make gonna have much better ability to make inks now, which is great. We'll also be bringing our bones back so we can do our commune quests. I've actually been pretty sad about leaving the bones behind because that also means that I can just be getting prayer and stuff like that. So we'll bring all those bones back. We'll use them for communions, but we'll also use them just to bury in mass for bones. Let's go ahead, let's equip all of our magic gear here. And let's go. Well, we need some runes also. We'll get some basic runes. Whoops. Put this away, put this away. Put that away. Put all these away. Happy day. Okay, so now we can go kill some things that are going to give us ashes and stuff. I want to go kill some of those imps real quick because I want to see if it's all the types of ashes or just plain ashes. Because there's actually another type of ashes that I want to get a bunch of as well, and that is vampiric ashes. Because then I can make my fire bats or my vampire bats. And I love the vampire bat. It's super dope. It keeps me healthy. And if I can make a bunch of those, and I can make a bunch of the scrolls that allow for them to be using their ability all the time, then I think that'll help a lot versus the mole. But ultimately, my effort here is trying to get to a point where I can kill the mole as many times as I want without having to stop, like, and go back and get more food and stuff. And so then I can just, like, farm the shit out of them. Because if I gotta get a bunch of food and stuff all the time, that's just gonna get in the way. And I don't want to deal with that. I just want to go murder that fool over and over and over again. And I definitely think this staff is going to help, for sure. Being able to rock a 3,000 damage hit is pretty nice. Honestly, this staff just does a lot of damage. Oh, that's right, I have chain and stuff on, which I suppose is fine. When we pick up the... Okay, so it's only regular ashes that get automatically sent. That's too bad. I really wish vampiric ashes were a part of that. So then what we need to do is we need to find a fairly easy to kill enemy that drops regular ashes. That I can use. You know, I've got all these AoE things going on here, which feels really good and does really good. So if I just rocked some regular... something with some regular ashes, we could definitely be getting a lot of this stuff. So where is somewhere that I can just get some regular ass ashes? Probably... Taverley Dungeon? There was nothing in the Lumbridge Dungeon. This place right here is where the grot worms are. Do the ghosts drop ashes? Let's go check out Taverley Dungeon. We'll go kill some stuff in here and see if we can't get some ashes. We're looking for something in the like 30 to 50 level range if we can. Because that'll give us some XP and stuff. But it'll be something we can just sustain fight forever. Well, actually, because we've got Chain and Dragon Breath, we can kind of like AFK it a little. We'll just keep our Y open with our loot bar over here. And we'll just pick up all of our ashes and stuff. And we definitely don't want to go kill black demons. Skeletons aren't really where we're at. Let's go see if this ghost gives ashes. Ghost gives nothing, okay. Kill a whole lot of them real quick, though. That's pretty funny. Chaos druids. We get some lesser demons. They drop accursed ashes, though. What about this magic thingy here? Because these are aggressive, and that's kind of nice. They are weak to wind also. That's also very nice. Yo, what's up, Deer Hunt 2? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. How goes it? It doesn't look like they drop ashes. That's too bad. That could have been a real good little deal there. It goes. All right. We don't need this blade salvage. Scorpions don't drop ashes. These chaos dwarfs don't drop ashes. The hill giants are very unlikely to drop ashes. I doubt these black knights will either. I don't know, I guess I could murder a chaos dwarf real quick and see. Drop any ashes? Nope. Black demons? I'm not quite that powerful, Deer Hunter. My magic is only 59 right now. I've only been playing this game for like a month. I'm brand new. So I don't have a ton. Oh, that's right. I need to toggle this thing too. Toggle bone auto storage. Bones will no longer. Okay. Toggle bone auto storage. Oh, that teleports me. Yo, that's cool. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been having a good time. I just need to find... maybe there's something out here in the wilderness that I can kill real easy. That drops some ashes. I'm just looking for something that's on fire, right? Some sort of lesser demon. But they need to drop just regular plain ashes, because if they drop any kind of special ashes, then they don't automatically get banked from my my little doodad here. Yeah, I am Iron Man. That is correct. Yeah, I need like from regular fire ashes. Oh, can I get ashes by like starting fires? That'd be cool. Dude, don't attack me. I will kill you. You're a level 19 thug. What are you thinking? Surely something over here in this lava area. Right, lava areas gotta have ashes. It's lava. Monster drop those except the abyssal monsters in the Zami Mage area. Oh, this is the Chaos Altar. I mean, so like there's the... Ooh, Abyssal Demon. These creatures over here in the Frenetic dungeon, there's some pyre imps in there. They don't always drop regular ashes. They normally drop impious ashes. I need them to make the second tier of ink, the lesser ghostly ink, so that I can corrupt some pure essence, so that I can make necro runes, so that I can use my lesser bone shield. Because, you know, it's got to take 6 steps. I don't want to kill one of these soul gazers just to see what's up. Oh, there's more green dragons over here. That's nice. Oh, this thing has 40,000 hit points. Yeah, we're not killing that. Made a mistake. I'm sorry. It's my fault. I feel like there is something that I killed super early on that dropped just plain ashes. Like right when I first started the game, there was an enemy somewhere. But I don't know off the top of my head what the hell it was, so... And I don't really remember where every single enemy is. It is definitely some sort of like a little demon thing. But I started... Oh. Is it this? Oh. Nowhere over here in Taverley. The next place I went after Taverley was Lumbridge. We went down into Lumbridge. There's some stuff going on in the Lumbridge swamp. Could be Port Sarum. Let's go check around here. The wizard's next to the jewelry shop? 100% drop rate. Perfect. That is definitely not what I was expecting. Oh, nice. Apparently I had a achievement for that too. Oh, okay, so you've got to attack them all with different... That makes sense. Hey, there we go. Fire runes and ashes. Well, they drop a lot of runes too. That's awesome. Nice. Yo, this is great. Thank you. I wish there was a spell. I guess I could just use like some other... I didn't know that about the fire thing. I should probably do some of that, actually. I think I have quite a bit of wood, maybe. Chilling in one of my inventories. I guess that explains why I see so many people making lots and lots of fires all right next to each other. That honestly kind of makes a lot of sense. I also need to get my wood cutting up to 45. I mean, I could just make a bunch of fires, because you can just keep making more and more and more fires. Let's go see what we have in the wood department here. We got 22 logs. Is that seriously all we have is 22 logs? Must have turned all my logs into other stuff. But we do need to actually do some more. I am a member. Yes, that is correct. Let's see. Light. Light. Light again. Light again. Need to be leveling up this fire making anyway. This level 7 fire making is pathetic. Ashes are 1k each? That's crazy. That's gotta be because... of their use in necromancy. Gotta be. Also, kind of makes the spot down there where you can kill those wizards and get the ashes really good. I don't know if there are other wizard types that you might be able to find to kill to get some good ashes, but it seems like a pretty solid. I mean, a K every kill ain't half bad. Looking at the wiki, those wizards are the easiest to get to. I mean, even if they're not easy to get to, like there's a quest that I did where I went into somewhere in Edgeville, I think. Yeah, it was over by Edgeville. We were doing a quest for Saradomin here, and he sent us to like a stronghold for Zamorakian wizards or knights, or I assume it's some sort of 6th-stage quest. There was a bunch of mages and like Zamorakian people there, so I thought maybe some ashes there or something. I don't know. But it seems like wizards are kind of the ticket. This will probably be enough to get me started, though, if I'm being honest. I love that this just puts those things in my storage. That's crazy. All right. Yeah, I'm loving that. That's fantastic. So now we go over here. We go back to the underworld. And in the underworld, we need... Whoops. Nope. Can I just teleport to the underworld like this? Yeah, I can. That's so much better. Oh, yeah, you can't actually put links in my chat, Deer Hunter. Not that I don't trust you specifically, but don't trust people in general to not, like, try and send people to a website that gives a freaking virus or something. So, unfortunately, that doesn't work. How's it going tonight? What's up, Chixel? It's going great. Going great. This person looks cool as fuck. With the flaming wings and the flaming swords. And the crazy pumpkin head. Yo. Runescape Wiki can be your best friend. Yeah, I've been using it a little bit. I try not to use it a lot, especially while I'm streaming Deer Hunter. I like to try and figure things out on my own, but also because y'all can't see what I'm looking for in the wiki, it kind of breaks the flow of the stream. I don't know. I'm not a fan. What is this? Phoenix Knight Cosmetic. I want that. I want that real bad. Let's see. Let's get 10 of those out. And then we're going to go get ashes, and we're going to go get this other stuff. We're going to make a bunch of... What's crazy is these use up your vial of water. So most of your other potions and stuff, when you use them, they just become an empty vial. But when you're making these ghostly things, the vial is disappearing. Which is kind of crazy. So I'm going to need to find a good way to farm vials. Because it's one vial to one regular ghostly ink. Is what it seems like. And that's crazy. Oh, I forgot to get my ashes. Because I'm an asshat. Oh, the herb shop sells them? Okay. Noted, even. You can fight the jellies down inside of Remenic Dungeon, and they'll drop 6 noted vials of water. They don't drop them all the time, though. It's like 1 out of every 10 jellies drops vials of water, which is not a great ratio, unless you're a super high level and you could just burn them down real fast with some AoE stuff. What did I need? I needed ashes. They probably went here to my main. And pull 10 ashes out here. I don't actually have enough to do this, but we can click that there. We can go to Ghostly Ink. We can make 3 more. Let's go ahead and go in here. Let's go to this. Let's pull these out. Let's pull these out. Okay. So let's go make plenty of these ghostly inks. And then we'll do some essences. I should have pulled out a bunch of essences. Go back. Go back, Hermit. I want to do 1,000 essences. I've already got 200 over there, so we need 800 more. And then I want to do 500 bone, 500 soul runes. So let's pull out X essences. Whoops, gotta hit the note thing first. Oh, thank you. A funny why to make vials is take 4 dose potions to the herb guy at GE, have him decant them to 1 dose potions, then have him make the 4 dose again. You'll get 4 times however many potions you started with. Can you just do that forever? Well, that's interesting. Let's see, we can do 1 more change rune. Or we need reagent runes for the lesser necroplasm. Yes. So let's do the reagent runes until the reagent runes are out. Because we might as well. Yeah, that's a really interesting way to do that, Deer Hunt. I like it because it means that I can do sort of 2 things at once, right? That seems like a really cool, like, hey, I'm doing herblore right now. Let me do all this stuff with all my potions. Okay, now let me take my potions over to this potion dude and get all these extra vials. And then I can go, you know, do this with all those extra vials. That seems like a really, really interesting idea. I am going to have to start working on herb lore. I do only have 15 herb lore, and it's kind of sad. I need to get my herb pouch, but I couldn't figure out how to get over to Arachronia or whatever. It eluded me. Let's see, what did we get out of our fire making? Wooden pyre ship. Okay. Surprised I haven't seen any souls. Or any sparkles. Hey, there's a sparkle. Sparkle! Get a big bone from Sparkle. Sparkle, good for Ed. Oh, yeah, I really like these rituals. I think they're pretty dope. I like that there's sort of this secondary path towards getting Necro done. So it's not just fighting enemies. There's this other thing that you can do. And I like how you don't have a choice but to do a little bit of both. Because the Well of Souls requires you, to get combat XP. I mean, I'm sure that's definitely true. But it's kind of the same as all the other skills this way. Up to this point, the combat skills have all only really been able to be trained by actively going into combat. And so this gives a sort of semi-AFK way to go about it, like a lot of the other skills, where you can just click on this every now and then while you're doing something on another screen or whatever, and be making your little bit of progress. So I'm pretty happy, because you can still just go ahead. Whoops. You can still just go ahead and do whatever your other thing is, right? You can always just go do combat. And it doesn't really hurt. We need 2 elementals. Do I have 2 elementals? Elemental. Change. Perfect. Today it came out to make hundreds of mils off this skill. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, if you had known, like beforehand, that ashes were going to be so important, I mean, you could have made 200x your investment. So 2,000 times. I mean, if you had had any indication of that up to that point. And there's all kinds of little things like that. Your vials of water would have become infinitely more important. So if you had vials, I'm sure the cost of vials went up. Bones. I'm sure people were buying tons of bones and big bones and all that stuff as well. A lot of prayer stuff that you probably just didn't need anymore because you had already maxed out your prayers probably became super important. Pure Essence skyrocketed, yeah. Yeah, I could see that too. Could see that too, especially, and I'm sure Pure Essence hasn't really gone down. Because you can burn through some fucking necro runes using these freaking shield skills. I mean, just this lesser bone shield burning 5 every time you use a shield skill. Greater bone shield burning 10, a total of 25. When you use a shield skill, I mean, that's fucking crazy. That is so many runes. I have no idea how much essence are. Iron Man. Thankfully, you have can I just put these in the focus thing? Oh, you're right. I can. Let's put them in there. Examine. 42 coins. Considering how many of them you can get, though. I mean, just at 30 minutes or 45 minutes, they were 200. Yeah, well, I mean, I assumed that they would have come down some. But I'm sure they're higher now than they were way back in the day. Because I think it's pretty common to just use the bone shields. And they are fucking expensive. Sparkles. And I mean, it is pretty easy to get like 1,000 in, I don't know, a half hour or so, maybe. Maybe not the best currency per hour, but that's it. Really low tier rune span too. I haven't done any like high tier rune span to see how many or essences I might get from that. But Abbey demands drop so many, like 8 or 10k an hour. I assume that's Abbey demons. You watching on mobile? Let's see. Figured. Mobile. It's a death shed moth. Boop. XP. I wonder if it's Death Shed or Death's Head. Probably Death's Head, if I'm being honest. Probably Death's Head. Alright, so 200 pure essences only give me 40 impure essences. That's actually kind of annoying. I didn't realize that. I need so many essences. Holy crap. Put those in there. Put those in there. Actually, take those out of there. Do this. Et voila. Ready to get a PC and start playing again? Thankfully, you can literally fucking play this game on a toaster, which is fantastic. Can I not withdraw these noted? Ooh, I can just bank them. Nice. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Now let's go turn our 200 impure essences into some runes. I do have a wicked hood, yes. That is something I have. It's not totally filled up with all of my talismans and stuff yet, but I do have one. I don't use it like I should every day, but it exists in my life. Yeah, I mean, I've got to level up runecraft anyway, which means I have to go do runespan. So I at least have a good source of runes for a while in that. Let's see, that should be 25. Perfect. All right, so we need bone runes. Oh, thank you. Making bone runes so I can kill the mole. Let's see, I'm only going to have like 100 of these, which is only going to be like 20 to 25 of the skills. I think that will allow me to kill the mole a time or two. But honestly, if I'm going to want to run around using my bone shield, let's go ahead and turn those in actually. That's kind of crazy. We'll put these in there. Um, yeah, so it's 5 bone, 5 spirit per defensive skill. And I cast all of my defensive skills. I cast anticipation, resonance, and reflect on cooldown as well as rejuvenate. So I have 4 skills that are being cast on cooldown. So just in a single rotation, I'm using up 20. Oh. My mute button broke. There it is. We back. Yeah, so I'm looking at 20 of each of these runes per rotation. Wow. Yeah, this is gonna suck. My life sucks. But hey, level 43 rune crafting. I'm gonna fuck this mole up so hard. I'm so excited to go fight this mole with my new fucking Ibn staff. So excited. Gonna beat this mole's ass so hard. I wanna be a billionaire so freaking bad. Buy up all the things I never had. I wanna get on the cover of Forbes magazine. I understand you can't just let me bring noted essences to go make my runes, because then you could just do one trip to level 99 rune crafting. But that would be hilarious if you were able to do that. And also, it would mean that I wouldn't have to be running around like a jackass. Oh, this is nice. I didn't realize I was going to get so many spirit runes. So I'm only going to have to get like 2 groups of spirit runes. So you get way less bone runes than spirit runes. So we'll do spirit. We'll have 200 something of those, and then we'll do a couple more packs of bone runes. Get a little extra of those too. That's nice. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum, dum. All right, so we've got almost 240 here. So we'll just go ahead and run. Couple more of these. I have to admit, I am actually fairly proud of how adorable some of my emojis are. Now, I didn't actually hand draw any of them or anything like that. I used AI to do them all, but they're pretty fucking adorable. Pretty happy. We want more bones. Because I'm not an artist, nor do I have the money to pay an artist. So AI it is. All right. I think we can go. So something else I did actually learn is if you switch to a shield and you have bone shield up, you can actually just leave bone shield up like all the time. And if you switch to a shield, then it will actually stop eating your runes when it uses skills, which is really cool. And is something that is probably going to be pretty important, not necessarily to like my ranged and magic gameplay, but to my melee it probably will, because I'm going to use a combination of two-handed and sword and shield. And I'd like to still be using my my defensive abilities when I switch to two-handed periodically. So I'm actually really stoked about that discovery because it's going to make things much, much better. But what we're going to be able to do here is we're going to go into our food here. We're going to grab some lobsters. We're going to turn on our shield because I like it. We got some bone shield now. If we take a look, bone shield is actually interesting. It applies a level 20 or a level 12 bone shield because it's 25% of our necro level. So I don't know what. Actually, we should go read it real quick. Let's take a look at our necromancy skills and look at greater bone shield does 50% of our necro level. So there's some important things. If you look, for example, at resonance here, you heal for 50 to 100% of the damage blocks based on the level of the shield active. So typically you would have, your shield for your melee, which would be tier whatever. And that tier would be giving you that 50 to 100%. Or here you have, that's really the only one that matters here. But definitely resonance is a good heal skill. So using greater bone shield really only is changing that, right? It's changing from 25% of your level to 50% of your level. So this is where your big change in rune consumption is going. So it might actually be worth it just to be rocking the lesser bone shield. Unless you're using defensive abilities that really need that stuff. But let's kick this dude's ass. For sure, for sure. We've got our bone shield up. We're using our defensive abilities. Our health is staying really good. We've only lost like 500 points of health right now. And we are beating this mole's ass, which I like. So we're going to cast some skills in here. But as soon as we get back up to 50%, bam, I want to hit him with the big bad. Nice. 2,800 points. That's a big bad right there. I should have brought these other runes so that I could actually cast these on him. But it doesn't look like they're going to be terribly important. There's a couple of areas in here. I actually probably should have saved a little bit of my adrenaline to try and burn through this phase specifically. Is kind of a pain in the ass. Because he can like stun you and he does all kinds of dumb shit. So I probably should have like... saved up the adrenaline there. Let's bap him right there. Nice. Big 3,000 hit. Let's see if we can burn him through this phase a little bit. So I don't have to deal with some of that problem. And then we'll try and avoid using it on the next phase. I actually need to go to my range skill here. I need to hit escape. I need to put it on Q. Nice. Okay, now he's moved. When we get into this next room, we're going to go ahead and eat our first food here. That feels pretty good. But in this next room, sometimes what he'll do is... he'll burrow and then hit us. So I want to stay where I have a little room behind me. And then when he burrows, I want to bounce back here. Nice. Took way less damage that time than I normally do. We'll hit him with the big hit. Hopefully we can burn him out here. But then we're going to want to move here. There we go. And then when he burrows again, hopefully... Nope, there he goes. Nice. This staff is so fucking good. It is helping me put out so much good DPS. Now we do have AoE skills here. I want to step back just a little bit and AoE skill these little moles down. We got him there. Nice. We have taken some pretty heavy damage here. We haven't let ourselves get all the way up to 100% yet, so we haven't used regenerate. So I'm going to go ahead and not use my burn skill, my Ibn. I'm going to let myself get up to 100% so we can use rejuvenate here. Hopefully. Nice, there we go. Now we're going to rejuve. We're going to try and take this dude down here. And nice. Last phase has basically every phase rolled into it. And so we're just going to Ibn Blast as often as we can here. We just want to do as much damage as possible. And if we get into some position where I can use escape, that'll be nice. So Ibn Blast this dude. So far we've used 4 of our foods, which is 20% of what we normally use. We bounce back there with escape so that he doesn't get us with when he jumps up out of that hole. He does a lot of damage. Oh. Nice, we'll hit a 5th food just to make sure we've got a little extra health. And then we should be able to take this dude the rest of the way down. Please escape. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, we don't do a great job. But we don't do a terrible job. I'm learning. I'm getting better. It took us 5 foods to barely beat the boss there. So these give us 1,200, so we need another 5 at least to heal. We chewed through about 60 or so of each of our necro runes, which means every boss fight we're going to need, 60 or so necro runes to keep ourselves running our rotation like that. We need to bring in some additional runes. We need to bring in things like body, mind, and chaos so that we can cast our curses to save ourselves a little. Level 40-50, you can get a nexus for your runes, a bag. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, I need to get that. Get that at the wizard tower? I assume it's probably a quest, yeah. Check the smithy. Okay. Oh, it's a necro thing. That felt pretty good, though. That felt a lot better than it did when we first came down here a couple of days ago. We got our asses beat. Hard. All right, let's go up to the necro smithy. See what we need to get this bag. I assume we're going to need like some thread. Some necro thread. The Soul Forge. Let's see, tier 40. I can make a skull lantern. I actually have everything to make that? No. Why is this lit up then? That's weird. 50? $60? I gotta get to level 60. All right. Oh, no, it's not locked. I can make this. Cool. So an ensouled bar, a silver bar, and a sapphire. Yeah, it's not locked. I can make it. I just need 55 crafting. So I've probably been able to make this for a while. Does this go in this slot, though? Arrow slot. Okay. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I can get behind that. Let's see. Do I have an unensouled bar right now? Because I have the rest of that stuff. Lesser unensouled bar. I have 0, but I can make 4. Cool. Let's make 4. Yeah, I think this is the spot right here where the game really starts opening up, right? I've hit this level 60 in a couple of things. And that feels like a really good spot now that we can do a little bossing. Feels like a really good spot to slow down. We've gotten a lot of quests out of the way in the last couple of days. We've gotten like another 20 quest points in the last 2 days. So we're going to spend some time right here in the 60s. We're going to try and get everything up to 60. And while we try and get everything up to 60, we're also going to be doing quests as we go. And I want to clear every quest that's available to me right now, all the way up to 60 and everything. And then once I do that, then I can start, picking quests that are cool. 70s for God Wars Dungeon 1 is really very nice. Yeah, so we're going to be getting to 65 magic, and that should be enough to get us over to Lunar,
We'll do all the stuff over on the Lunar Isle, which will give us a new spell book, which will be dope, and some new magic equipment. And then we'll start moving into the 70s. We'll start doing God War stuff, which will give us some more good gear. We'll start doing some more bossing, which will give us, some more gear with some cool special abilities. I'm really excited to have my first special ability weapon from, we did the Underground Passage quest and got this Ibn's staff. Super dope. Very happy about it. I'm happy that I decided to slow down now and get that, because I would have pushed all the way to 70, 80, whatever, without ever stopping to do quests, and then I would have gotten Ibn's staff, and it wouldn't have even really been all that useful to me. So now I get to be super strong in this moment while I go fight that mole and stuff, because I have this nice staff, and that feels really good. So, but let's go ensoul some bars here. But I am thoroughly enjoying the process of leveling up in this game. It's a little janky. And that's kind of the way games were, right? MMOs kind of used to be this way, where your path to gear was a little difficult to see sometimes. And so you had to, there were quests, there was grinding certain mobs, there was all this other stuff. So one of the things that I need to do is I need to learn a little more about what I can do with some of those things. Can I just put those in there? Yeah, I can. Fuck yeah. But I need to learn a little more about what I can do in regards to where I can get gear and stuff like that. So I need 2 elementals and a change. We're good. Nice. Start that. Because there's a lot of different ways to get gear in this game. And especially in that 50 to 60 range, it starts changing, where you're no longer just doing your crafting to get your gear. You're instead going and looking for like special pieces and shit. And so I really like that, and I really want to do some more of that. I hope they add more of that. And I hope they add more of that at different tiers of play. Because the amount of time it takes to level up in this game is really good. And it also leaves things open because you hit breakpoints and you hit tiers every 10 levels. And it takes, potentially 10 hours or even 15 hours, starting from about level 50 or 60, to grind through 10 levels. And I'm totally fine. If I've got a 2-hour grind to get a new weapon at whatever tier that I'm at for my combat, but then I'm going to be playing in that tier for, say, another 7 or 8 or, 10 or 12 hours, that's fine. So this is where you really start relying on drops from bosses. Well, see, I don't want just drops from bosses, though, Jenkins. And this is something that I noticed. Like, I got Tuskas. I got all of my hybrid gear, all of that stuff just from some regular mobs that I grinded. And that was really fun. So I hope they just start adding some more cool, interesting drops in lots and lots of places for lots and lots of... I feel like that should be kind of a focus. is increasing the volume of items in the game and the number of places you can get those items from. Because it's really fun to go find a cool item. Especially, you know, if they have unique special abilities or, you know, some unique stat or something like that. Collecting is super fun. And I don't know exactly how many, you know, I haven't looked, but there don't seem to be all that many items in the game. Especially for something a game that's so old. And that's a really easy, you know, just add a couple items. Everybody's happy. I forgot what this needed. It needs this ensouled bar. And it needs a sapphire. I forgot what the other fucking thing it needed was. Shit. Guess I better go figure it out. I feel like it was something I just had, too. Oh, well, there's a bank up here, I guess. But I'm really excited for, you know, getting boss drops and stuff. That's why I'm kind of chilling on the mole right now, is I want to kill the mole enough times to get my two-handed dragon sword. I'm really excited about that. It's going to be super cool. I'm going to beat the shit out of some stuff with it. Let's see, it's a tier 60. And sold a silver bar. I have an ensouled bar. Oh, I have a lesser ensouled bar. Fuck. Okay. Okay, well, I need to make a silver. Okay. I need to make an adamant bar and a silver bar. I don't have adamantite, but I can get adamantite real easy. So let's go get some adamantite. Let's go get some silver. Let's make all this. This is probably the last thing I'm going to do for the day on this stream, is I'm going to go ahead and make this nexus and see how it works, and then we'll probably call it a day. And by call it a day, I mean I'm going to watch TV while I sit in Santa's village, crafting or cooking and leveling up my cooking to 60. Because even when I'm not streaming, I don't stop playing because I have a problem. Oh, this is runite, not adamant. Whoops. Wrong place. Adamant is here. Here. Oh no, the best place for adamant is right here. We can just go get it right here. I'll remember all this stuff eventually. It's a bad idea. I am being very, very suboptimal and bad by not bringing my chest out here and just filling up my chest. Especially because I have a lot of adamant stone spirits. But fuck it. Boop. We only need a few, so I'm just gonna bang out a little here. This person's got the crazy wings. No maniac? No maniac. With the runic? Hey, this person's actually kind of right around me too. Love seeing the newbies out here. This person's actually playing too. You could tell they've got, you know, stats everywhere. They're not just like only doing mining or smithing or whatever. Nope. I like the ice wings though. Super cool, dude. It's not like a bot or something like that. You can tell because they got all those stats. Oh, that's right. I could just straight teleport to too. 10 times per day. Ooh, nice. Next one I want to get is I want to get the Falador shield. Because I want my prayer. Oh, that's something I didn't use. I didn't use any of my prayers on that mole boss there. Whoops. Went too far. Even just having my defensive prayer on that whole time would have been good. Haven't killed anything in a minute. Need to murder a scorpion real quick. Get fucking dookied on, dude. Wow, this is the first time I've mined silver over here? That's crazy. Right, let's take ourselves... Is there a regular smithy in Can I make silver and stuff down there? We're gonna find out. Just being able to just straight teleport back to the smithy is nice. Yeah, we're gonna craft that. Hell yeah. Oh, that feels so good. That feels... So now I understand why people don't necessarily use that other smithy. And then we want to come down here. We want to make some silver bars. Booyah. I might be using this smithy quite a bit, even though it doesn't give me the reputation and stuff that I can use at the other smithy. I mean, I have to use that other smithy until I get my full set of smithing gear, but still, this is nice. Some quick shit. Alright, now we can get an uninsold bar. Oh, but I have to have level 60 necromancer level. Okay. Okay. I see you, game. You're fucking me. You're fucking me. So I can make the item. Because it's a crafting item. It's not a smithing or anything. Because you have to have level 55 crafting level. So if I was an Iron Man, I could just go buy an unsold bar and be good to go. Also, why don't I have silver bars? It says I don't have a silver bar, but I just made a bunch of silver bars. I have 9 silver bars. Why are you fucking lying to me? I must need it in my inventory. Oh, this doesn't pull from the thing. Okay. They gotta fix that. For sure. Bummer, dude. I wish there was a way I could get an unsold bar. That's booty cheeks. Alright, well I guess that's gonna be the end of it then. We'll start working towards our level 60 necro at some point here. And then once we get that, we can go ahead and get our nexus, and that'll feel really good. It's nice to have that goal. It's nice to know that that item exists. Again, I don't know what I don't know. And so as I start approaching these levels, I really appreciate y'all stepping up and saying, hey, like there's this thing that you're probably really close to or that maybe you really need. Take a look at it and see what you need to be able to get it. Because there are some items in this game that have alleviated a lot of the pain points that existed early on. Particularly, there are a lot of items in this game that seem to be alleviating the inventory pain point. And so having access to those, because as they've solved those problems, as they've alleviated the pain of the inventory system, they've also created a greater need for more stuff, right? As soon as you alleviate this problem, and as soon as you get rid of the extreme restrictions of the inventory by adding ore boxes and stuff like that, then you start to really, really add to the overall needs of the players, because we play to our limits. And so when our limits increase, then we want more. And so if you don't have those things that alleviate that pain point, then you start finding yourself still wanting all those things, but not able to get them very effectively. And that can be really frustrating. So really, really good information to have, good things to know about. So I appreciate y'all letting me know. But yeah, that's going to be the end of the stream today. I hope everybody enjoys the rest of their day. And I will be back again tomorrow. We took the day off yesterday, so, it'll be at least a good week before I feel like I need another day off. So we will be back again tomorrow at about the regular time. We're going to do some mole killing. We're going to do some quest doing. We're going to maybe level up some necromancy tonight so that maybe I can try and get that nexus over the next couple of days. And the big deal is I won't be killing any moles, and I probably won't be doing any quests unless there's some really easy ones to get done while I'm not on stream. So that way, if I get a good drop or anything like that, it'll be here on the stream. So yeah, hope everybody has a great day, and I will see you all on the next one.